Your theory is like very odd. You are just thinking and writing or typing. I don't know, but that is not the way, because I need a standard perspective. For example, auditor's responsibility over fraud. Then you can't just use your general. That should be comes under ISA 240. So try to do in that way, right? So uh, that is the drawback I noticed. Yes, better better to read theory questions. Better to read theory questions and the answers, and write try to write your answer in line with the standard. That is the thing that I want to tell you. Your theory answers you need to improve a bit. Okay, and also when you are writing test of controls, also there is a format that I explained. Most of your control deficiencies, you should write impact to organization. Okay, so those are the things I want to address to you. Fine. Azmat, is that clear? Better, I'll tell you, take some questions. Uh, Take some questions, type your own answer with the time pressure and send it to me. No need to send the complete paper, like one or two questions. Okay. I want to recheck again. And Ashfa Ramli, right? Uh, okay, theory questions are fine for your side. You need to improve procedures. Substantive procedures, the answer is bit weak. Audit risk is also, yes, you need to improve your judgments. Okay. Those who need substantive procedures support, right? I'll be here. Wednesday morning. I'll be here tomorrow morning. You can come here and I can explain you, right? But I'll tell you one thing: you should practice more questions. The case study questions in the section B, I gave questions. I gave questions along with answers only. But the thing is, Friday I won't be here. Friday, University of Peradeniya. I won't be here. Thursday I'll be here, and Friday, Thursday whole day I'll be here. Wednesday also I'll be here. No problem. You send. Thursday morning, yes, you can. Thursday 6 to 8. Mock paper, right? Right. Anyway, case study questions I gave along with the answers only. Right. Now, Pute, Lamai, go to question number. Only few questions are there. Somewhere around 51 pages only. Not much. Right. Right. Page number 48. I'll give you 7 minutes time. Don't look at the answer. Type your answer. Page number 48. Lamai, this is the question I didn't discuss in the class, right? Critical evaluation audit report question. I'll give you 7 minutes. Do this question. This is the question. Lamai, type your answers. Yes, audit answers, Lamai, you should check with the lens of audit standard. Right. So therefore, please cross-check your answers with the lecturer. Okay. The best way to cross-check, all 5 days except Friday I'll be here. Except Friday and Sunday I'll be here. Right. Please come and sit with me, and then and there you can rectify everything. It's very easy. Today. Not Wednesday, Friday. Friday morning 9:30 to evening 3:30. Next week, Monday to Thursday, I'll be here. Drop me a text and come. I'll help you.
Next week, Saturday,
Yes, yes, I'll be at PPIM.
morning. Next week, the day we go.
There is no number, Pute. Page number is 48. Lamai, please write your answers. I want to see your judgments. Just I want to see your judgments.
So that
I didn't teach this question to you all. I didn't teach how to write answer for this question. Just do it. I want to see your answers.
that thing we did on that paper, step, 6 steps.
That is impact. This is critical evaluate. Read the question. Sir, is there any possibility to conduct Zoom session for substantive procedures? Me? You need to do questions. So today also I am discussing substantive procedures questions. That is included.
It's difficult.
Try out, Lama. Read the question and write down the answer. Don't ask questions. Sir, 12 marks question, but you gave only 7 minutes. Because even if I give 15 minutes, you won't complete the question. So just I want to see one or two part of the question. At least 20 to 30% answer. Fine. I do not want to waste the time also. Good question. Write down, write down. Mark this question as important, Lamai. This type of question I didn't discuss before. Mostly I included uncommon questions under this tute. Not common questions. Uncommon. How many of you are practicing past papers? The practice platform? Shakil? Minimum 5 years past paper you should practice, huh? 5 past papers, minimum. 2025 to minimum 2019. After 2019, all the papers you should practice in the platform itself. Fine time. Azmat, the first point is also bit modification required.
So should the auditor provide fill all the questions for page? Absolutely.
Don't miss Saturday's class, Lamai. Please attend Saturday's class, the mock paper. That yeah. Can you send your answers?
Yeah, sir.
Sir. Review my points. Bashing, okay, but need some improvements. I'll tell you.
The checking line.
Okay, Azmat. Ahmad, Adil, need to improve. I'll tell you. I'll tell you. Wait, there are errors. Students, in your exercise book, write down how to approach critically evaluate audit report questions. You answer. Not wrong. There is no right or wrong answers, but weak. How to approach critical evaluation of audit report question. So in your exam, sometime examiner might give you a sample of audit report and ask you to evaluate that report. Ask you to evaluate that report. When you get this type of question, students, there are certain factors you need to check. Number one is order. Whether the report order is right or wrong, that you should check. Is that clear? Correct. Number two, format. Order and format. Both are not same, but slightly different. Order is after this what? Opinion. After opinion, what should become? Basis for opinion. That is order. Right. Format. For example, if the opinion is qualified opinion, the heading should be qualified opinion, not opinion. There is a format. Is that clear? Third one, suitability of headings. Suitability of headings. Sometimes the headings may not be correct. They might say management responsibility. It's a content of audit report, no? Right. Under that, they might give auditor's responsibility. So whether the heading is correct. Fourth one, you should check suitability of paragraphs. Suitability of paragraphs. Emphasizes of meta paragraph, other meta paragraph, whether the paragraphs are right or wrong. Okay. Next one, suitability of opinion. Whether the opinion is right or wrong. Suitability of opinion. Next one, assessment of materiality and pervasiveness. Assessment of materiality and pervasiveness. Sometimes they might assess materiality in a wrong way. Is that clear? Final one. This is a bit difficult for you. Right. That is ACCA. Auditor's responsibility. Auditor may not perform audit in line with ACCA. When there is a breach of ACCA, you should criticize. Number 7, management responsibility. Sometimes they might give auditor's responsibility as management responsibility as auditor's responsibility. Suitability of these two matters. Suitability of management responsibility and auditor's responsibility. Is that clear? Understood? Finally, professional wording. It is not a love letter. It's a formal report. Therefore, professional wording is also matter. Professional wording is also matter. These are the criterias we need to apply to critically evaluate given audit report. To critically evaluate what report? Given audit report. Is that clear? Understood? Right. Now, let's read this case. You are the audit manager of Brown and Company.
Instrument and cash flow.
Really? Done? Now see here. You are the audit manager of Brown and Company and you are nearing completion of the audit of P. The audit senior produce. Underline the word audit senior. Normally who prepare audit report pute? Partners. Right. Senior prepared a draft audit report. Draft means not yet signed. Not yet signed. Here see, our responsibility to express an opinion on all pages of financial statement. Underline the word all pages of financial statement. According to the standard assurance engagement, the elements of assurance engagement said auditor's responsibility is to provide opinion over subject matter. What is subject matter? Financial, non-financial information. Not all pages of financial statement. Not all pages of financial statement. That is first problem. Don't rewrite, but you should criticize. Is that clear? How many of you all identified this point? Very good. We conduct our audit in accordance with most of the ACCA. It is also wrong because auditors should comply with ACCA fully. Full compliance required. You can't select ACCA and perform audit. You can't select ACCA and perform audit. Is that clear?
That local standard problem.
Did they say local standard problem arise? Wrong.
Not most ACCA, but all.
You should perform all ACCAs. No. What you wrote is correct, husband. Don't write override local standard or whatever. Simple. We should perform audit in line with ACCA. Yes or no? Yes or no? If ACCA is contradictory with local standard, we go with local standard. Who permitted that? Simply we are complying with ACCA only. So 100% compliance is required. You can't. Audit is an engagement which is highly regulated. You can't come out of that regulated. Is that clear? You got my point. You should do audit with the regulation. It is regulated. You don't have independence to choose ACCAs. You should comply with all the ACCAs. Is that clear? Is that clear? Can I say like this? I am an accountant. I prepare financial statement by using most of the IAS and IFRS. You can't tell like that because it is also regulated. Understood? Understood?
Yes.
So second point today, the standards require that we comply with ethical requirements. That we comply with ethical requirements and plan and perform the audit, obtain, underline the word maximum assurance. Underline the word maximum assurance. you should mention here, under external audit, we are providing reasonable assurance, not absolute assurance. Reasonable assurance, not absolute assurance. So maximum means it is absolute terms, which is not possible, which is not possible. If you want, you can elaborate a bit why it is not possible due to limitations of external audit. Due to limitations of external audit. Lamai, how many of you all pick this point? Correct. Most of you all pick the point, but when you are writing, you should sufficiently quantify. I have problem in that writing. I have problem in that writing. Therefore, I gave answers, but just I am explaining all these things. Mark this question important. It's an uncommon question. So far, it is tested 2 or 3 times only for last 10 years. Whether the financial statements are free from all misstatements. See here, ISA 450 standard speaks about misstatement. Not wrong, Asmat, correct. ISA 450 standard speaks about misstatement. Actually, students, we are providing audit objective. Objective of the audit is providing opinion over financial statement to ensure whether misstatements are, financial statement is free from material mistake. Free from material misstatement. What they mention here, all misstatements. Here there are 2 problems. One is auditors are not responsible to detect all the misstatement arise from the fraud. That is management responsibility. Auditors responsible to detect material fraud. Auditors responsibility is detect what fraud? Material fraud. For that only auditor perform procedures. So here the respective standard is ISA 240.
All fraud should be detected by the management.
Here not only all fraud, all misstatements. Not all fraud, all misstatements. Okay. Lamai understood? Lamai, how I am approaching this question. Right. If you get my simple advice, I'm giving certain tips to you all. Take it to save time. Right. So in your exam, you can save time. Suppose, Putta, if you get this type of question, don't read the question. So don't read the case study. First read the question. If the question is critical evaluate audit report, quickly go to your paper or whatever the papers you have, write down this answer structure first. Then search the structure there. Otherwise you get forgot later. Make it very simple. Very simple. This one only, most of this what we discussed.
About the auditors.
Exactly. More. That is also there, I'll tell you, but in this question, primarily it is auditor's responsibility only. That's why you might not in a position to apply this entire framework. But there are questions, most of these criteria can be applied. For example, opinion heading is opinion. Opinion heading is opinion. But what is the opinion provided? Adverse opinion. Wrong, neither. Because if the opinion is adverse, the opinion heading should be adverse opinion. Basis for opinion should be basis for adverse opinion. Therefore, don't apply this to only this question. This is a portion. But I am giving an answer structure. That structure you can apply to any questions. Apply to any questions. Is that clear, Pute? Now, online students, so far fine? Everything is fine? Understood this question format? Now I understood. Now, third one, see, we have a responsibility. The professional wording is also a problem. In audit report, normally we don't use the word we, I. And that's why I told professional wordings matter. You got my point. So normally we take a third party perspective. Right, firm is responsible. Not use the word they. Normally use the word firm. Right, or auditors. Right, because responsibility to firm only, not to individual. EY. You got my point. We have a responsibility to prevent, detect fraud and error.
Auditor doesn't have to prevent it.
ISA 240. ISA 240 standard. Did we discuss? Who is responsible to fraud, Shakil? How management achieve their responsibility? Huh?
internal control, culture.
Exactly, internal control and the culture, and they board transfer that board segregate that duty to whom? Assign that task to internal auditor. They perform that fraud investigation. Okay, understood. But here we are telling we have responsibility to prevent a fraud and error. Technically, you can write a lot here. Auditor is responsible if there is any material misstatement arise due to fraud. To avoid that risk only, auditor perform audit procedures over fraud. Auditor perform professional skepticism and the judgment. Is my explanation understood? We have a responsibility to prevent, detect fraud and error, and also they are telling prepare the financial statements in accordance with IFRS. Prepare financial statements in accordance with IFRS. This is also management responsibility. I told you, right? Management responsibility can be given as auditor's responsibility. Who is responsible to prepare financial statement? But here it is treated as whose responsibility? Is that clear? Understood? So that's how they might say management responsibility they put into auditor's responsibility. So you here, if I am writing answer, you might think in a narrow perspective. If I am a student, I will write like this. Preparation of financial statement is management responsibility. Auditor can prepare financial statement for non-listed companies, but for listed companies, it is prohibited. It is not auditor's responsibility. Yes or no? Yes, Bashil.
What the
That is also management's responsibility. Don't write threat here. Don't write it will create self-review threat, advocacy threat, intimidation threat. Threat can nepa. Technically, if you write threat here, lamai, it proves that your knowledge level is very low. You know why? Normally, threats we analyze at the planning stage. Report is at the reporting stage. At that time, if you are talking about threat, it's like once the match is over, you lost. After that, you are discussing head or tail. And you got my point. So don't put threat here. Right. An audit involves performing procedures to fraud thing. It's like this. See, we have normally the fraud management is primarily responsible. Management achieve their responsibility through controls and the culture. If there is any material misstatement arise due to fraud, then only auditor responsible. So here, fraud responsibility is not with auditor, it's with management. Correct. Yes, exactly. Normally seniors are preparing. Shimas, it's like this. It depends on the client also. Okay, right. For small clients, seniors prepare. But for a largest organizations, normally the or not audit seniors, it is prepared by the senior manager. Senior manager and partner together they prepare. Right. But ultimate responsibility is with partner. Right. Here, senior prepared, but it is not reviewed by partner. Is that clear?
We already found 5 decisions. We already found 5. Right?
So
Should be like separation for
No, they gave 5 incidents. You should explain 5 incidents. So one paragraph, one paragraph might have 2 issues.
First, we extract
Exactly. Extract 2, extract 3, 4, 5. There are 5 incidents given.
the efficiency.
Correct. An audit involves performing procedures to obtain evidence about the amounts and disclosures in the financial statement. This is next problem. See, we perform procedures to gather sufficient and appropriate evidence. Yes or no? And here see, the procedures are selected depend on availability and experience. Is that how we select the procedures? Huh? No. We select procedures based on what? Test of control. If the control is deficient, more procedures. If the control is effective, less procedures. Based on the materiality, yes. You got my point. It is not based on what? Availability, which means Farinso is not available. Therefore, no need to review financial statement if I'm an auditor. You can't do like that. So the level of procedure is based on controls, materiality. Yes or no? It is not based on the availability. Let's say partner is not available, which means you are not performing procedures. It is not like that.
They have told that availability of experience of public. Why we have written, why when you check the availability of experience of public members also, like, you have to check that before accepting the audit, right? Whether there is available team members.
I want to say we should
Should be
check
like
for the available resources before accepting the
should be
at that
like
point also.
Which means you are telling the resources are not sufficient. Okay.
we can write on say like this. If it's wrong, why when you have to use that?
Be considered, see, here see students, all these issues are comes under my standard code 500. All these issues are comes under ISA. Can you remember? Sources of evidence only they are discussing. With that knowledge, you should read this. Be considered internal controls relevant to entity and express opinion on the effectiveness of internal control. On the way. We are giving opinion based on what? Internal controls. Are we giving opinion based on internal controls? No. If that is the case, we can give opinion in the interim audit itself. Can you remember ISA 330? Interim audit, we are testing controls. And I clearly told interim audit, you can't provide opinion. So to provide opinion, what is the criteria, Budhe? To provide opinion, what you need?
Evidence.
Sufficient and appropriate evidence. Sufficient and appropriate evidence. How to collect sufficient and appropriate evidence? Test of control and substantive procedure. Therefore, our opinion is based on what? Whether sufficient and appropriate evidence we have. And then we provide true and fair. So, opinion is based on financial statement, not based on controls. Not based on controls. Is that clear? It's a significant problem, non-compliance of ISA 500. Then no need to perform substantive procedures. You can directly give opinion at the interim audit, yes or no? So technically ISA 500 and ISA 330 both are connected here. Clear? We did not evaluate. Lamai. Yes. Speak.
Procedures to obtain evidence about the amount and disclosure of financial.
Yes, Adil. Correct. What?
First point,
Tell.
performing procedures to obtain audit evidence about amount and disclosure of the financial.
That is wrong. That is not based on amount and experience.
Disclosure.
Yes, I'll give you the answer. See, next one. We did not evaluate overall presentation of financial statement. Underline the word presentation. Above that, write down assertion. Presentation is an assertion, right? Audit report that person is telling we are not testing assertion. What is this? Correct, right? We did not evaluate overall presentation of financial statement as this management responsibility. Checking assertions is management responsibility. No, it's a part of substantive procedure. We considered reasonableness of new accounting estimate made by management. We did not review the appropriateness of accounting policies made by management. See here, if the risk is high, you should perform more procedures or less procedures. Estimate, risk is high or low. Judgmental or factual, risk is high or low. You should perform detailed procedures or not. Then how are you going to rely on management? And you are telling that you are relying on management. Is that clear? We did not review appropriateness of accounting policy as they are same as last year. So this auditor is thinking, if last year things are not changed, no need to check this year also. Is that correct? Then why we do ARP? Compare current figure with the previous year figure. You understood what I'm telling? In order to confirm raw material inventory quantity, we relied work undertaken by independent expert. Write down ISA 600. Oh, ISA 500. Management expert or auditor's expert. You can rely on management expert or auditor's expert. That is not a problem. But you can't transfer the responsibility. What you are doing here is, we relied on that person. You can simply rely, you can take, you can get the evidence, but the report you can't mention because the responsibility is with you. You can't transfer the responsibility to third party. Simply, yes, you can rely. For example, today let's say I'm not well. Seriously, I'm not well. Right. So I'm telling Zian, can you please take the class today? Right. He's telling, okay, I'll take. Right. So Zian come and teach a portion. Okay. So let's say there's a mistake. Right. Can I simply say, oh, you failed because the answer teach that portion, that's why you failed. And can I tell like that? Whoever teach, who should take the responsibility? I should take the responsibility. Likewise, auditor can rely on the work of others. Service organization. Who should take the responsibility? You can't disclose their names in the report. Simply you can't disclose the name in the report. If you are disclosing the names of service organizations auditor, or if you are disclosing the internal auditor's name, or if you are disclosing expert's name, you are trying to transfer your responsibility to them. That is not permitted. Overall responsibility, correct. It is auditor's responsibility. Is that clear? Even if it is negligent, am I wrong? Let's say negligent. Who is liable? Auditor is liable, not lawyer, not the expert. Is that clear? Therefore, here they can't do this. They can rely, but they can't disclose in the report. Am I understood? Is it too detailed? No, right? Shaped, right?
They don't have to inform that they have taken independent experts.
Everything should be assessed by the auditor.
So we can write like this: we can rely on the expert, but cannot transfer the responsibility.
Online students understood the criticisms. Online students, the criticisms understood.
So what is the criticism for the reasonableness of the new accounting statements?
We considered that management estimate, they are just considered as reasonable. Estimate is significant risk. Auditor should perform procedures, detailed procedures to assess whether it is right or wrong. Simply they are relying on management. Simply they are relying on management. It is wrong. It is similar. You are giving opinion only relying on written representation. Can you? Rizgan understood. Rizkan too silent today. What happened? Are you okay? Rizkan? 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 Understood? Okay. Now, Budhe, let's check the answers. Here, see. Examiner clearly told. Don't rewrite. Don't rewrite the report. You should criticize. That 5 points, they are not expecting you to rewrite again. Yes, you can take the point and criticize. You can take the point and criticize. They are not expecting you to rewrite everything. Clear? Now here see my answers. Our responsibility, express opinion all pages of financial statement. Second one, we conducted audit in accordance with most of the standards. Obtain maximum assurance. We have responsibility to prevent an fraud and error. Correct. Absolute. Procedures select depend on the availability and experience. Right. Actually, standard said we should gather sufficient and appropriate evidence. Not availability or whatever. You should do that. Whether you are not available also, it's your duty to gather sufficient and appropriate evidence. No, Ashwa. Normally, you won't get questions like to redraft entire report. That is no point. Just to criticize. The main problem in this type of question is, students, the knowledge of ISA. If you don't have solid ISA knowledge, it's a problem. Is that clear? Understood? Understood? Clear? Now you got it? How to do critical evaluation report? They gave the 6 elements, no? Here they gave 5 elements, right? They didn't give the title and all, no? They gave the portion, no? Complete report they didn't give. Yes, 6 elements you have to write. There are more than 6. No, in this itself there are 8 or 9, right? We find out. Lamai, one more thing. They won't give complete audit report. Here if you write like this, in this report title is missing, opinion is missing, basis for opinion is missing. If you write like that, operation successful, patient dead. Within the given report extract, what are the problems only you should speak. Is that clear? You got my point? Other information is not there. Key audit matter is not there. 9. So can you tell me in which year this kind of similar questions tested in the past papers? 2009, 2013, 2017, 2019. These are the 4 years tested. Okay. Not recent. That's the reason I skip, but I do not want to take risk. I need to teach you everything. Okay. That means title and all those things. You want a question like that? Technically, yeah. Audit report format. Real audit report. I'll share. I'll share a report.
They have in later part after having all these problems in this six element, we can also at that point like professional wordings are
Correct. You can include that also.
this
Professional wording.
Wording, yes. Now I share you a detailed audit report with you all. I'll share you a detailed audit report with you all if you all need. No problem. I'll share you a complete audit report. Now understood? Lamai, now take this question. An uncommon question. Try this one. Question page number pute, page number 46. That is also very new type of question. Try out. I'll give 5 minutes. Question. Greenfield. Right. This type of question, Lamai, I'll tell you. Certain types of reporting questions, you can't use misstatements. Here, they didn't give misstatement. For example, see here, greenfield.
So I said, wow.
Greenfield company specializes in manufacturing equipment which can help to reduce toxic emissions in the production of chemicals. Okay. The company has grown rapidly over the past 8 years, and this is due partly to warranties and company gives to its customers. It guarantees its products for 5 years, and if possible, if problems arise in this period, it undertakes to fix them or provide a replacement product. You are the manager responsible for the audit of Greenfield, and you are performing the final review stage of the audit. 2 issues are identified. Receivable balance. Greenfield has a material receivable balance from the customer yellow mix. During the year-end audit, reviewed aging balance and found no payments have been received. 6 months. Greenfield would not allow this balance to be circularized. Instead, management has assured your team that they will provide, that they will provide a written representation confirming the balance is recoverable. Strong or weak?
weak.
Weak evidence. Question. Next one. The warranty provision included within the statement of financial position is also material. The audit team has performed testing over the calculations and assumptions which are consistent with prior year. The team has requested written representation from management confirming the basis and the amount of provision are reasonable. Management has yet to confirm acceptance of representation. Did management give written representation? No. Explain the steps auditor should take now and the impact on audit report relation to refusal of providing written representation. If management refuse to provide written representation, what is the opinion and what are the steps you're going to do?
So I said, you have.
Disclaimer.
Your answer is disclaimer. Others?
to assess ask why they can't provide the representation, assess the management integrity, and then even further modify the report as disclaim opinion since it I couldn't get a more evidence on the material area.
So you are telling it's disclaimer. Okay,
So my answer,
I checked.
good or bad?
I'll tell you.
What's
Weak.
your opinion?
Hmm?
What's your opinion?
Weak.
If there is no evidence, just there. We haven't proven.
See here.
Because like you're thinking and you think.
See here. Actually, management is refused to give written representation. That is the problem. So standard guideline is ISA 580. So write it down. I'll give you answer. Issue is that management refused to provide. Management refused to provide written representation to auditor. Management refused to provide written representation to auditor. Right? Give 1 mark. According to, first one is the issue, right? I explained the issue. Yes or no? Second one, standard treatment, right? Here the standard treatment is what? Auditing standard treatment, not accounting issue. Is that clear? Second one, ISA 580. ISA 580 provide guidance provide guidelines over written representation. Auditor should discuss this matter with management. Auditor discuss this matter with management and assess reason for refusal. Reason for refusal. Okay, I told you these things earlier in the written representation. Fine. Next point. Management integrity need to be assessed. Management integrity need to be assessed to decide the level of reliance. To decide the level of reliance. All these are the steps that you should take. All these are the steps you should take. What is the question? Steps and the impact, right? The impact to opinion. Oh, sorry, impact to report. Heading. Impact to report. In the question, Lamai, check whether it is material or not. Material, right? So write it down. If management refused to provide representation, if management refused to provide representation, and the matter is material, auditor should provide qualified opinion. Auditor should provide qualified opinion. Why disclaimer opinion is not suitable here? Disclaimer opinion is suitable when misstatement is material and pervasive, then unable to gather evidence. This is material, but not pervasive.
We can't judge in our perspective that it can be pervasive and
How are you going to tell it is pervasive? Highly unlikely to become pervasive. Right. Therefore, the opinion is what? Qualified opinion. Pervasive, disclaimer opinion is suitable when matter is material and pervasive. But you are unable to get evidence. Is that clear? Yes. Next.
But it shows only telling that it's material, right? So
Pervasive, how to define pervasiveness? It's able to spread it throughout the financial statement. By nature, provision will not affect throughout the financial statement. Is there any possibility where provision can affect entire financial statements? Chances are very low. So write it down. Opinion paragraph should be qualified. If they said pervasive, then no problem. Then disclaimer. The opinion paragraph should be headed as qualified opinion. And basis for qualified opinion should provided below opinion paragraph.
this is for qualified opinions.
Provided below opinion paragraph. Am I understood? Understood?
I understand the answer. If the answer I gave you was somewhat correct,
Not 100%.
not
Correct.
so how, like, what is correct in that? Like, why is it weak
See
and not
here.
wrong?
Here, see, the steps are not clearly mentioned first. The question is divided into two categories. One is what are the steps you're going to do. When you are writing steps, you should refer ISA 5.8. That clarity is missing here. Second one, how it's going to affect the organization audit report. No? That report, you should say the opinion, but how are you going to give the opinion? So if you take your answer, it's mixed together. Right, see the answer. If the management gives written representation regarding receivable balance, auditor should assess whether it is consistent with other evidence. But the question is, read the question. They said, in relation to refusal to provide written representation. Then why you are telling management give written representation? You got my point. So read that question clearly, and for that question you should write the
And
answer.
like the way the wordings, mine, they feel like
Very deviated from the question.
no, that is I'm just asking the wordings of my answer. Now is it better? Like,
Better. Not weak, better. There is an improvement, better. But try to understand the answer should be more specific for us. Is that clear?
We have studied so many ISAs, right? ISA 580 it will represent. So can we like get a list like this is going concern, this is written representation. Here and there also.
In the theory tube, yesterday we did.
It's there, that is there. But I just don't like everything, like I don't get missed out on anything.
Any standards. Go
Not
to.
all standards, ones which are in our syllabus.
Yeah, no.
No, wait, 1 minute. I gave. Don't worry. What is this book, right? You ever open this book? You don't have book? No, okay, no problem. It's there in the book. If not, I gave. Shakil, take a picture and put it into the group. But here, in that warranty provision only, they refused, right? Warranty provision only, they refused to provide representation. They are talking about only that.
But if they have talked about circularization,
But in the syllabus also they are assured they will provide.
Sure, they will provide. But here, clearly, they said they are unable to provide.
So you have to talk about only that issue.
Correct.
You will close the book.
Even for circularization, if they provide, still it is weak.
circularization is sending it.
Yes. Circularization is reliable, but without sending circularization, management is confirming to representation. Trying.
So, let's say they have not they have given permission for circularization, right? So the question is asked on that outright. Like management refused to give circularization, so what can auditor do in that point?
If it is material qualified opinion, yes, separately, because two different instances. Normally in the exam you will get one instance only for opinion. Now go to the question, Lamai, go to this question, question number. I include one past paper also with the answers. Go to page number 30, do this question. Page number 30, try to do that question. Saturday I have FM class. Okay, Saturday at what time you have FM class? Azmat, you drop me a text. Friday I'll share you mock paper. Others, the mock paper is available morning 8:30. Lamai, try out. Write your own answer for this question. Online students, this is a screenshot because past papers I can't copy, right? So it's a screenshot, sometimes it may not be visible properly, right? So download the document and do. Not bad. Lamai, how you feel this question? Shape me. So recent past papers are shape me. The previous question what I did, written representation, that is 2010 past paper. See here, during the testing work in progress, the audit team identified company applied incorrect percentage of completion. Underline the word incorrect percentage of completion. Work in progress, Lamai. Here I'll explain the problem. Work in progress, there is a valuation issue. So how to value? Valuation method is stage of completion. Valuation method is stage of completion. Whether it is completed 20%, whether it is completed 40%, whether it is completed 100%. Stage of completion. When determining the value of number of partly completed components, audit testing confirmed the work in progress balance overstated by 0.7 million. Therefore, Lamai, this is an IAS 2 plus a valuation problem. Understood? Is that clear? And also, if you take this question, stage of completion, not correct. So 0.7 million, what is the profit figure? Material or immaterial? Material. Not pervasive. What is the opinion?
Material is not given profit.
Not given? You should not be too lazy, right? Can you go up? Is there no? Not there. Don't think. Read.
Usually I said
Okay. Sorry, it's my mistake. Okay. Thank you.
page 28.
See here. So the opinion is what? Qualified opinion. So this type of question, recently the answer format what I gave only. Right. Now Lamai, tell me, reporting questions understood?
Check my answer.
Himas, yes.
Sir, I have spot out regarding this question because they did not mention the profit before tax amount of.
They mentioned.
Not mentioned, sir.
Not mentioned. Wait. Mara vedene Lanka tune. What is the page number, Pute?
28.
Go to page number 28, Pute. It's a case study, huh? It's a case study. One case study covers all the questions, huh? Adil, sir, there is no PBIT.
They use
They mentioned only inventory 10.2 only.
Inventory? Okay. Prof-
Did not mention that PPIT amount.
wait. 1 minute, sorry.
case study on insulin, EPIM.
Forecasted profit before tax.
My name is also
So it's another topic.
Huh? Correct, right?
Yeah.
Shimas?
Is it both different companies? It's
Both are same, no? Same, no?
okay, sir, got it.
Okay. Adil. Sorry, sir. I didn't see above. Sorry, huh? I now only I saw your message. Right, very good. Nobody saw the case study. Please see.
We also, sir.
Sir, question wrong. No, question correct. You didn't see.
Mr. Alan Gary will come.
So, the format is correct, right? What I teach you? I'll check.
If you want.
No, Mr. Alan Gary. ACCA, I think, head guy.
Basis for qualified opinion. Huh? That is missing. It's wrong. No, last line.
That's correct.
Yes. Correct.
Mine is correct?
What is the basis calculation?
Oh, how much will I get?
Full marks, no problem.
I think I qualified. I have qualified.
That both are same only.
For me, it's fine.
Lamai, simple. Wait. Let me talk.
This is but actually like in that sense.
Normally, Puti, under basis for opinion, what we are writing is quantify the misstatements. On what basis we reach the conclusion. This is the answer.
What will be the basis?
No, normally, that's what I'm telling. No need to think the basis here. Use that word what I said. Quantify the misstatement. Under basis, we use that word only. Right, then you protected. Right, Fahad, message is deleted. Okay, now he's adding one point and then he take a picture and then he send, then I should say very good. Right. Lamai, summary. So far what I want to discuss with you all is today. Right. Are you comfortable with implication to audit report question?
Yes.
Are you comfortable with critical evaluation of audit report? Are you comfortable with written representation which is not provided by management and the impact? Right? One more thing I'll tell you. That is all. These are the 4 perspectives I want to check. The final one, going concern, issue and opinion. Implication and impact both are same only. Lamai, there are 4, concentrate. There are 4 perspectives I want to check. One is critical evaluation, understood? 2 is implication to audit report. That means a misstatement will be given. Is that clear? Third one is not providing written representation. Is that clear? Fourth one, I didn't include any question. There are questions, please practice. Going concern related issue and impact to audit report. If the going concern assessment is correct, then we include under which paragraph? Going concern meta paragraph. If the going concern is wrong, it's a material mistake. Going concern issue and audit report impact, you should know. I gave in the tute. Write it down wherever it's possible. These 4 perspectives you should know. Then 100% confirm you can score full marks. First one is critical evaluation. Second one is implication to report. Second one is implication to report. Third one is not providing written representation. Don't get confused, huh? Not providing what? Written representation. Within bracket write down ISA 580. Fourth one is going concern and the impact. Fourth one is going concern and the impact. Yes, correct. I gave a chart. Correct. Smart.
Going concern, I have a small. When I'm doing questions, not going concern is the reason why they make the financial statements in breakup basis.
Not going concern at all.
I think that basically going concern means there is a foreseeable future. Not going concern means
No foreseeable future. No foreseeable future means breakup basis.
basically breakup basis is different.
Going concern basis means the entity is foreseeable. Breakup basis means entity is not foreseeable. You got my point? Yes. Normally IAS 1 said financial statement should prepare going concern basis. That is that now understood? Okay. Now Lamai, 1 minute. I'll give you a small break. After that I will discuss audit risk. Procedures I'll keep as it is. Saturday I will discuss. Okay. Saturday, not this procedures question. I'll give another tutor also for procedures. Go through with these questions. Is that clear? Are you comfortable with reporting? Because I have a concern because I did reporting at the last moment. That's why I want to clarify all the questions. Is that fine now? Right. Take us 5 minutes break. Sir, is the last going concern impact Pute I gave in the tute. Just refer that. That is enough. So if the going concern is not appropriate, no need. That is, you should modify the report and modify opinion. Risk on. Okay, take 10 minutes break. Then I'll move to audit risk. Right? Substantive procedures I will come to later separately. Okay.
So that question.
Smell. Let's start. How many risk identified, Mr. Found 3. Okay. Fahad? Question wrong. 1. 1st of July 2005, your firm has been invited a tender for the audit of Phones Anywhere for the year ending 30th September 2005. Phones Anywhere was established 2 years ago and provide mobile phone service individuals and businesses. All the shares are owned by 3 non-executive directors who do not plan to make any further investments in the company.
Only 3 non-executive.
Corporate governance weaknesses.
It's not a risk, right?
It's a corporate governance weakness. Currently, the local relay stations cover one large city with the population of about 1 million. The cost of the relay stations and central computer
That's a risk.
are capitalized and depreciated over 6 years. How many of you will mark this? What is the risk?
On what basis? What basis did they capitalize the cost?
What basis they?
Capitalize the cost. We need a breakdown. Check whether it's capitalized properly.
16.
You said what? PPE, property, plant and equipment. Why? 38.
16.
No. Why you are telling IAS 38?
Computer, physical. 16. 16 is there.
Tell me what is the audit risk here?
Related to assertion. Assertion.
Currently, the local relay stations cover one large city with a population about 1 million. The cost of the relay station and central computer are capitalized and depreciated over 6 years.
What it includes, don't know what they have included, electricity bill and all, if they would have increased the cost. To find what is the value of that place, they have to get the breakdown and check. Otherwise,
Exactly.
assets will be overstated.
Exactly. Here the depreciation problem related to the cost. You got my point? How to calculate depreciation? Cost minus accumulated depreciation divided by useful life. Useful life is estimated useful life. So that is also a problem here. So depreciation is the issue. Understood? Correct. That's what I'm telling. Cost. Clear? Correct.
We can include PPIM, right?
Fine. One more risk is there. Don't read rest of the paragraph. One more risk is there. Yes. First from the beginning. Exactly. Because they call tender.
What is tender, sir?
Tended how that is how we accept new audit, right? So audit is new audit client. New audit client. Write it down. Write it down. It's a new audit client.
Inherent risk is
Inherent risk is very high.
New. So, sir, that all shares are owned by corp, that is not a risk.
Within the next year, directors hope that the system will cover all cities of a population over 250,000 in the country. By 2009, the system will cover all motorways and cities with the population over 100,000. Establishing the network of relay station and subscribers will result in the company making losses for at least 3 years. Extending the coverage of the system involved considerable asset expenditure on new relay station that require additional borrowings. Current borrowings are about 20% of shareholder funds. To obtain additional finance, owners plan to list. So if you are listing in the stock exchange, Lamai, what will happen? What is tender? Normally, Lamai, there are different ways to detection risk, correct, Azmat? New client. There are certain ways to accept clients. One is calling tender. So PPIM advertise that they need auditors. Fine. So EY can send a tender document to PPIM. So PPIM can accept. You got my point. That is, tendering is the way to accept the audit. Second way to accept the audit is partners direct contact. Personal relationship. Partner get. But that partner not in a position to involve in that audit. Right? Understood?
new client, inherent risk for detection.
Both. But detection risk is very high. Because we don't know the nature of the organization. No? Right. Is that clear? Here they're planning to list stock exchange. If you are planning in the stock exchange, Lamai, what will be the risk? Exactly, manipulation. Tisaka correct. Manipulation. Why? You should show favorable results to increase share price. You show favorable results to increase share price. So somehow you manipulate and you show more profit. By that your share price will increase. Yes or no? Okay.
So that loan borrowing is
Yes. The listing will involve issuing new shares to general public. Okay. You are aware phones anyway are number of large competitors, each of which has a large number of users, comprehensive coverage, which means this company have less coverage. Yes or no? Yes or no? Large competitors. Yes or no? capital expenditure is required, funds are required, yes or no? Altogether, there is a going concern problem. See here, majority of the coverage is covered by the competitors, large competitors. So our portion of share is very low, yes or no? Market share is very low. And we are struggling with the less coverage. We need more finance. So we need finance, and also competition is very high. Create going concern problems. All these are going concern indicators. So there is a going concern issue. You can make it that also. Going concern issue. Mark it down, mark it down.
Relay station means
What?
relay station.
Relay station means I can say simply towers.
Is it the competitors?
Yes. Currently, the local relay stations cover one large city with the population of 1 million. The cost of the relay station and central computer are capitalized and depreciated, that is fine. Within the next year, directors hope the system will cover all cities with the population over 250,000. They are expecting that. By 2009, the system will cover all motorways and cities population over 100,000. Establishing the network relay station and subscribers will result company making losses for last 3 years.
3 years. We have to check their EFI.
It's a statement given by the management. Fine. Okay, yes. Extending the coverage of the system will involve considerable asset expenditure on new relay station, require additional borrowings. Current borrowings are 20% funds. Right. So borrowings required, current is 20%. Right. And they are expecting to issue shares, right? So they are not trying to get loan finance. They are trying to get what finance? Equity finance. That's why they are going to list in the stock exchange and take. Is that clear? Right.
Wait. Equity, equity fund, that is the risk. Alright.
You are aware, 1 minute. You are aware. So going concern understood? You are aware. See, so new client number 1, depreciation number 2, and listing requirements manipulation number 3, and going concern number 4. They ask 5, right?
I think, just my guess,
Hmm.
I think the current borrowings are 20% of the shareholders' funds.
Hmm.
So,
So how it's become an audit risk here?
they have to check their, no, they have told next 3 years,
Hmm.
losses will be paid. So maybe you have to check on what basis they're telling that maybe we have to their PFI.
No.
Presentation.
Where? What?
Borrowings.
What
That
borrowings? Are they getting loans?
The 20% borrowing.
That is shareholder funds. Is it bank loan? Are they getting bank loans? Lamai, here see, if you are receiving, that is additional point. IAS once said, when you are issuing shares, the shares should be recognized at what value? In a value?
Current value.
Nominal.
Current value.
Face value.
Face value, nominal value. And if there is any price more than that, that should goes to share premium account. Yes or no? Yes or no? If you are not doing that, it creates a presentation problem. You got my point? Don't write current liability and non-current liability. Here we are not getting loans. Correct. Is that clear? Understood. You could appreciate it. No? Good. Very good. Now, Budhe, describe substantive procedure, non-current asset additions. See the verbs. Huh? What are the substantive procedures you can write for asset addition, not for asset? Give me one procedure. substantive procedures for addition. Think and write one procedure only for additions. Addition means what? Purchase. Write down. Lama, if the verb is audit procedures, you can write a lot. Test of control also you can write. But here the verb is substantive procedures.
Still you can write inspect.
Yeah, you can write inspect, but you can't write test of controls.
Inspect purchase invoices to
Ready.
Inspect.
purchase invoices. The registration.
මොකද කියන්නේ මේ?
Inspect the registration book to identify rights and obligations.
What are you telling me?
Asset register.
No.
Inspect the asset register.
Select a sample of additions, get the cost, match with the invoice to confirm it's correct, complete. Yes or no? Let's say PPIM purchase 5 ACs. Addition or not? Get the cost from the financials ledger. Go back to the invoice. That is correctly, completely recorded or not?
So asset register for sale.
Question is not asset. Question is addition. Asset register include total assets. The question is about the additions. You got my point? So always you should get the additions first. And also what I can do is get the list of additions, purchase list, right? And recalculate to confirm arithmetical accuracy. What is the double entry for additions? Non-current asset debit and cash or payable credit, right? Get the list of additions.
You told take a sample of new additions. Non-current assets.
Cost. Asset cost. Sample of non-current asset cost and match with the invoice.
Purchase invoices and match with the cash balance, bank statement.
Okay. By that, what you try to do? Cash purchase is normally assets. We won't do cash purchase. Right.
Take a sample of the purchase, non-current purchase invoices in the current year, and
Request the list of additions. Tisaka, correct?
trace it to the non-current asset register to see whether all have been updated. Then
I'll come to that point. Zuyu sir is wrong. What you wrote is test of control. What he wrote is select inspect board minutes whether it is purchase is approved by board of directors. That is test of control. A kind of an authorization. The audit team should trace the values of additions, non-current asset register, purchase document to ensure. Correct. Fine.
whether more than
It is
one
unit purchase.
has useful and must be included in non-current assets.
Less than 1 year is current asset.
More than one.
Okay.
Can we ask for written representation from management?
Riskan, correct. What Puti?
Can we ask for written representation from management for the assessment of their useful life for this year?
Correct. Shima's correct. One more thing you can do, you can discuss with the management how they assess useful life, what are the assumptions used by them, whether those assumptions are reasonable or not, in line with IAS changes in accounting, policies and estimate standard. Yes or no?
I'm still stuck at the first one. I'm very confused. I wrote take a sample of new additions of the non-current assets cost and match with the invoice to test complete.
Correct.
From where should I take that cost? The starting cost we are taking.
From the ledger, from the asset register.
Then now I can write the opposite way and write existence also.
Yes. Correct.
Then I have to write take a sample of the purchase invoices and trace it to the
Ledger, financial statements.
financial
Ledger to confirm existence. Select a sample of assets, additions, check the existence, physical existence. Whether asset is physically exist or not. Always don't use the word assets. Additions matter because the verb is what? Additions. Additions means the asset we purchase. Right. So 5 marks means you should write 5 points. 5 procedures you should write. Correct. Correct. No, here.
What about the point I told?
The feasibility study we do before the purchase of addition.
Test of control.
Yeah, compare those are budget side. Compare with the real cost of real purchase.
By that, what you trying to do?
So yeah.
Simply capex budget compared with the purchase invoice to check whether the cost is reasonable or not. Variance should be discussed with management. Correct. You say what you said?
Select a sample of take the purchase invoice of the additions and match it with
Bashil, yes.
with the asset register to check whether all the additions have been included in that.
Completeness, correct. Now, substantive procedures over borrowings. Write down one procedure. Substantive procedures over borrowings. Here the borrowings within bracket write down loan. Within bracket write down loan. Yes. Asmat, depreciation should be assessed only for addition. Borrowings within bracket write down loans. Write down procedure. No. Riskan. If you write more procedures, it's fine. Yes. Correct. Simas, correct. Smart.
So take the loan contracts and match it, trace it to the financial statement to see whether the classification is.
So bank confirmation letter you can get to confirm what? Existence. Whether the borrowings balances exist or not, you can get a bank confirmation. Yes or no? That's what.
No, I'm talking about classification.
Correct. Current liabilities and non-current liabilities, if you only can take it.
I'm thinking take the loan contract.
Review the financial statements.
Don't have to write like take the loan contract.
Review both means the further loans are being taken.
And also review financial statement disclosures related to the disclosures are made. Right. You can review financial statements. Sufficient disclosures are made related to loans or not. Classification only I told. Review financial statements and ensure first 12 months liabilities are recorded as current liability and more than that recognized as non-current liability.
Then I was thinking like take the loan contract and match and see here.
Yes, that is also fine. Loan terms and conditions you can ensure to, that is not completeness. That ensure rights and obligation. If the contract is satisfied, obligation is exist. Lamai, shall I tell you one thing? You all are confused with the assertions. You are writing procedure with the wrong assertion. Don't do that. Lamaya kiyana procedure gahari, but what she is telling is completeness. But actually what it is rights and obligation. You got my point? Practice more. Don't scare. You are studying on the file. Okay, so let's start with this paper. Those who didn't complete pre-mock, please complete. Okay. If you didn't complete pre-mock, no point of discussing pre-mock. That's right. Let's start.
Sir,
Yes.
sir, in audit risk, sir, if the misstatement is confirmed.
Hmm.
For example, if they have valid inventory and if there are low of cost in cost inventory, they have paid it in cost.
Hmm.
So the audit response, we should advise management to take of this too. Yes.
You should perform cost or NRV test and to ensure whether it is overstated or not.
Okay.
Procedure is a correction measure, right? So normally, when they recognized inventory at cost where NRV is lesser than cost, you should perform whether the cost is correct, and also you should perform NRV is correct. Then obviously you should ask in the ISA 450 the misstatements we ask them to correct. So no need to tell that we should ask them to correct, because under ISA 450 always misstatements need to be corrected. Audit response is what you're going to do at that point. If I am telling 1 plus 1 is 2, you should not accept. That is the rule in audit. You should check, is it right or wrong? That's what we are doing. They are telling cost or NRV. I am checking cost and I check NRV odds. That's it.
Check whether cost and NRV.
And you should ask them to do the adjustment entries.
So I had I really want you to take my section B.
B, mock B. Internet is very slow, right? How to do Primo?
I will discuss in
You tell what you want to discuss first.
ChatGPT to mark my paper. It didn't recognize anything I highlighted on the second, like it was zero. You did do me.
Right. Please use the grid. Okay, fine. Question number 1 to 5 scenario. You are the audit manager in Dark and Company. One of your audit client, Notesy, is specializing in the manufacture and supply of sporting equipment. In addition to audit of the financial statement, Dark and Company prepares financial statements. Notesy Company has an audit client for 7 years. During the time, audit engagement partner remain unchanged. The audit engagement partner just inherited 5% of Notesy Company's share capital following the death of distant relative. Notesy Company recently listed in a recognized stock exchange, making it the highest profile client of your firm. The fees for all services provided to Notesy Company are now expected to account 15% of Dark Company's fee income. Audit fee increase due to extra work involved with the auditing a listed company. During the year, the taxation authority launched an investigation into legality of certain items allowable for taxation purpose, which your firm advised Notesy to claim. The finance director of Notesy indicated that if the investigation finds that the company claimed for items are not allowable, the recommendation will be put into audit committee and shareholders that a new firm of auditors will be appointed. Notesy Company indicated that the outstanding fees for taxation services will only paid once the taxation authority have agreed the company's taxation liability. Valid threats and appropriate category. Dark Company prepare financial statements. Correct answer is self-review threat. Correct. The audit engagement partner responsible for the audit of Notesy Company for 7 years. Answer is familiarity. Notesy Company has been audit client for 7 years. You put at familiarity, right? Read it. Fees from Notesy account 15% of Dark's fee income. It is fee dependency, so self-interest. Tax investigation find the company claim for the tax items are not allowable. The finance director recommend the audit committee and shareholders to that the firm should be appointed. Intimidation. No, they're asking like if the there is an investigation ongoing. So if there is any items not allowable and included means there is a tax dispute. So technically they are asking recommend to the audit committee and shareholders the new firm of auditors is appointed. Yes, they asked to change. If all these are correct, give 2 marks. Otherwise, don't give marks. Which of the following is most appropriate safeguard? Most appropriate safeguard in respect of inheritance of shares. Correct answer, sell the shares immediately. Answer is A, give 2 marks. Identify whether the following statements are true or false in respect of outstanding tax fee. In respect of others done. When there is a share holded by a senior audit senior manager or partner, it create significant self-interest rate. International Ethical Standard Board safeguard is immediately sell that particular shares at a given price. Right?
Question 7 years thing. Why is it not?
Partner only 7 years, not the firm.
The threat is only with the partner, not the firm.
So what is the difference between engagement partner?
No. Engagement partner is a partner who is handling a particular engagement. Audit partner is a partner in the firm. There are different type of audit partners: HR partner, legal partner, tax partner, salaried partner, profit sharing partners. It's a general term. Partners. It's a general. No, it's like this. If you go to audit firms have, let's say, different departments, allocations. We divided, right? And different assignments audit firms do. Tax work they do, advisory service they do, HR work, legal. For all these things, we have partners. All together, we call audit partner. HR partners or audit partner. That's a general term. Those who are handling only external audit, we call engagement partner. That particular engagement partner. HR partner, you can't call engagement partner. HR partner is just a partner, HR partner. So partner is a general term. Engagement partner is specific external audit assignment partner. He is the person giving leadership to the audit. Yes. Not head of partners. He's a partner who handle external audit. He's an engagement partner.
The lead of the external audit.
Correct. Yes, what is your standout? Huh?
Sir, so in same audit firm, if one team provides external audit and another team provides preparing financial statements, that's fine.
Non-listed company is fine, no problem. PLCs you can't.
PLC you can't, but different audit teams.
Yes.
Still can't. Even operational level is fine. If audit training is also, you should sell the chance.
But think practically, you are working as an audit trainee. Can you able to buy shares? If you buy, can you able to buy a significant amount of shares? No.
They will be inherited.
Inherited, yes, correct.
Value to be create a threat.
Actually, two things matter there. Number of shares that you are holding, percentage. Number two, your position. You are holding more number of shares, but still your position is too weak, means you can't do anything. General, yes, at your point, just take it shares, sell the shares. Fine. When it comes to AAA, those minute changes matters. For example, technologically, it is not possible. See, you are working as an audit trainee, but you are holding JKH 50% shares. Possible? And still there are logical still, unless otherwise you are Ranil's relatives or Mahinda's relatives. Identify whether. Good, thank you. Identify whether the following statements are true or false in respect of outstanding tax fee. Outstanding tax fee. The significance of the threat increases with the value of the fee unpaid and the length of the time remains unpaid. True or false? That is true. Very good. The threat is not significant as it relates to the tax service and not audit service. Outstanding fee? No. False. The audit team should not include anyone involved in the tax service. False.
Sir, how is the second one false?
See here, first statement. The threat is not significant as it relates to tax service, not audit service. The fee is outstanding. The fee is outstanding. Here, technically, see, the work is tax. Tax is a part of financial statement. When that fee is outstanding, technically, it's affect your audit also.
So tax services means they have to pay us the money for preparing tax.
See here, in the scenario, during the year, taxation authority launched an investigation into legality of certain items allowable taxation purpose, which your firm advised Note C to claim. The finance director Note C has indicated that the investigation finds that the company claimed for items which is not allowable. A recommendation will be put to the audit committee and shareholders that the new firm auditors appointed need change the auditor. Note C is indicated outstanding fee for taxation services only be paid once the taxation authorities agreed the company's taxation liability. So they are telling we won't pay once the issues are sorted, then only we will make the payment. This is an outstanding fee. Yes, for the audit firm. So here, threat is not significant as it related to tax service and not related to audit service. Template we discussed as outstanding fee. Whatever the services audit firm providing to the client, outstanding fee will still create independence issue. The audit team should not include anyone involved in the tax service. The audit team, I'll give you the explanation. The audit team should not include anyone involved in the tax service. Right. Underline the word tax service. Underline the word tax service. Tax services are prohibited or not prohibited? Depends. Tax return, no threat at all. So if an audit for team member, if he is submitting tax return, what is the problem? Yes or no? Therefore, here they didn't mention what is exact service they do. But they are telling should not. They are telling should not. Any tax related services, auditor should not include. No, it is not like that. Some tax services are allowed, permitted. Is that clear? Remini correct? Yes. Finally, the audit firm should consider ceasing any further work until the outstanding fee is paid. Yes, outstanding fee is not paid, further work should not be due. Further work should not be due. If all 4 are correct, give 2 marks. Otherwise, don't give marks. How many of you all got 6 out of 6? Good. Which?
Not do any major thing, but more stuff. That is fine, right?
See here, see.
It says any outstanding.
Yeah, you have to stop all the work.
It says stop all the work.
Yeah, that's what.
It really-
Here, see. The audit firm should consider ceasing further work until outstanding fee is paid. Further work means the planning work is done. They are using the word substantive procedures and test of controls. Performance stage. Further, which means initial work is done. So further work means performing stage. What we are doing, we should hold. Technically, that is the detail work. Is that clear? Which two of the following require specific consideration by Dark and Company now? Note C is listed. Okay, what is the answer? A and B. Correct answer, A and B. Give 2 marks. Which of the following statements best describe the action audit firm should take as a result of request to prepare notes for financial statements? What is the answer? If it is listed, yes, audit firm should not prepare financial statements. Correct answer is D. Give 2 marks. Okay. How many of you all got 10 out of 10? Good. P is an online retailer of sports equipment specializing racket sports such as tennis, squash, and badminton. The company has over 150 different types of rackets available in inventory, each identified via unique product code. Customers place their orders directly on the internet site. Most orders are for 1 or 2 rackets only. The ordering or sales software automatically verify the order details, customer address, and credit card information prior to orders being confirmed and goods being dispatched. You are the audit manager in charge of the audit of P, and you have just started planning the audit of revenue system. You have decided to use automated tools and techniques such as test data audit software for the first time of this year. Following procedures using automated tools and techniques. Let me underline the word automated tools and techniques. Above that, write down computer assisted audit techniques. Above that, write down computer assisted audit techniques. Adal, yes. So can you show the first question, please? Those who join late, take a picture.
Is the automated editing.
Computer assisted audit techniques. CAT. Have been included in the audit plan of P. Place an order of negative number of tennis rackets. Only positive quantities are accepted. Only positive quantities are accepted. What is that? Recalculate detailed sales listing, audit software. Enter invalid customer credit card, test data. Place order invalid inventory code to ensure computer detect, test data. Which of the following true when effectiveness of revenue system? Underline the word testing effectiveness of the revenue system using automated tools and techniques. Using automated tools and techniques. Answer. What is the answer? Question number 6. Audit software enable program controls within the revenue system to be tested. Test data will be used to test the effectiveness of revenue system. Audit software will be used to test the effectiveness of revenue system. Test data used to test the calculation. That is wrong. Correct answer is B. Test data use the effectiveness of revenue system. Give 2 marks. Actually, audit software is used to perform detailed procedures. Right. Mostly, I could say like this. Substantive procedures perspective, we use AR, audit software. Right. So why A is wrong? Audit software will enable programmed controls. It is not enable program controls. It is verify the program controls. Right? So technically, it is an application control. What they are telling. See, audit software will enable program control within the revenue system to be tested. Right. No, it's like this. Audit software will enable the program controls. Actually, audit software not only enable program controls. Right. Audit software are used for IT controls. Program controls is a part of IT control. Right. Within the revenue system to be tested. Correct answer is B.
Test the efficiency of the
What is mean by control effectiveness? What is control efficiency? Lamai, write it down near this question. I'll give explanation. Write it down. Question number 6, write it down. Testing program controls. Testing program controls. Within a system helps to assess effectiveness of that system. Effectiveness of the system. Effectiveness of that system. Continue. Test data used to check programmed controls. Lamai, program controls and process control is 2 different things. For example, if you go to ATM machine, you are typing a wrong password and see system is rejected. It's a program control. Yes or no? It's a program control. But when you are withdrawing money, you have only 50,000, but you type 80,000. At that point, it's a process level control. Is that clear? Question number 7. Audit software is not testing the effectiveness of the system. Audit software is used to gather sufficient and appropriate evidence to ensure misstatements are free from misstatements. That mostly audit software we use to gather evidence, like a part of substantive procedure. A is wrong. It is not audit software. It is test data. Test data only helps to check program controls. Audit software is a software we installed that we can use to gather sufficient and appropriate evidence. For example, inventory age analysis, right? Sample selection. So that is not testing the controls. Is that clear? Which of the procedures included in the audit plan use of test data. Use of test data. Number 7. Which of the procedures included in the audit plan are examples of use of test data? 1, 3, 4. Answer is B. Give 2 marks. Which of the following factors must be considered in respect of P's plan to upgrade revenue system? P plans to upgrade the revenue system. The audit firm should consider delaying the use of automated tools and techniques until the system is in place, correct? Off the shelf or bespoke, when the system is upgrading, the controls need to be changed. Therefore, you should wait until you finish it off the upgrade the control. First one is right. If P company upgrade the standard off-the-shelf package, the cost of using automated tool technically less cheaper than bespoke system, correct? Bespoke system means you are developing by yourself. Off-the-shelf means you just purchase. Answer is A and B. Give 2 marks. External audit should not involve because it's management responsibility. Audit is very expensive because you should update audit software. You got my point? You should involve significant amount audit software. When client is upgrading the system, audit is very expensive for you. Clear? Give 2 marks. Identify whether each of the following substantive procedures included in the audit plan: analytical procedure or test of detail. First one, agree the total revenue from the detailed sales listing to the financial statements. Test of detail or analytical procedures? Test of detail. Actually, Ramai, within bracket write down completeness. Calculate gross profit margin and compare with last year. ARP. Last year sales before the year, first year sales after the year. Test of detail. Within bracket write down cut off. Breakdown of sales by month and assess whether sales are in line with your expectation. Trend analysis. Analytical procedures. Give 2 marks. Testing the revenue system. Underline the word revenue system. Right. Which of the financial statement affected? No. So testing the revenue system identified that some cases an order had been received, processed, but sale is not appeared. Order received, but sale is not appeared. Sale is not appeared. It's a problem of completeness. Give 2 marks. How many of you all got 20 out of 20? 18 out of 20? 16 out of 20? 14 out of 20? I 11 to 15. Done? You all finished? Finished?
Sir, can you explain the difference between completeness and occurrence?
Occurrence is whether it is exist or not. Whether it actually occurred or not. Fictitious are occurrence issues. For example, I am starting class at 9 o'clock, but I am recording time at 8:30. 8:30 to 9, I am fictitious. I'm not. It's not occurred, but it is recorded. So my wages are overstated. Normally, occurrence and completeness work together. When something is occurrence issue, it's a completeness issue also. You got
For example, how to confirm occurrence and how to confirm completeness?
I told you, no, left to right is completeness.
Same thing.
Same. That's why it's work together. Always completeness and occurrence work together. If it is not occurred, it's affect completeness also. It is 1st of July 2005. It is 1st of July 2005. You are audit manager of M&N Company. The following issues have arisen during the course of audit of Prime Rose Company. The audit for the year ended 31st March 25 is nearly complete and you are reviewing subsequent events. Underline the word subsequent events. ISA 560. And evaluating misstatements. I didn't underline evaluation misstatement. Above that, write down ISA 450. The audit report due to sign next week. So underline the word audit report due to sign next week. Therefore, it is an active duty. Claim. Prime Rose Company received a claim of 1 million from N Company and defective product purchased before the year end. The outcome of the case is uncertain at the moment and Prime Rose Company has not made any reference. Prime Rose Company has not made any reference to the claim in the financial statements. During the final audit, the auditor obtained direct confirmation. Underline the word direct confirmation. That is ISA 505, positive negative, from the solicitor of Prime Rose Company, which indicates the case has merit and such possible Prime Rose Company will have to pay compensation. Receivable included within receivables ledger 31st March 25, the balance of 50,000 due from H. H is experiencing significant cash flow difficulties. Prime Rose believes that debt will be paid trading with them number of years. As a result of the debt has not been written off, the audit team obtained a receivable confirmation from H confirming the balance 31st March is reviewed correspondence with the customer. Explain the cash flow difficulties caused trading conditions means debt will not be able to pay. It's a bad debt. In respect of the claim, there are two incidents given here. In respect of the claim, which of the following correctly summarize whether or not the amount claim is material? What is the answer? What is the amount of claim? What is the amount of profit? So 1 over 7 divided by 7 into 100. Kitna hai? Material or immaterial? Therefore, these two answers are out. It's a adjusting event or non-adjusting event? It's a possible. So correct. Answer is D. Correct answer is D. Give 2 marks.
They mentioned product purchase before the year end. During the year end?
See, Prime Rose received a claim 1 million from N Company related to defective product purchased before the year end. Okay. The outcome of this case is uncertain.
Condition exists before year end?
But here see the provision. Condition is the not the purchase date is the condition. That is affecting your inventory. Cost or NRV. This is about the provision. Condition exists when the outflow is probable. So the claim related to provision. Your point is related to inventory. Which of the following audit procedures should be performed? Underline the word should be performed. Above that, write down active duty period. Part of subsequent event. What is the answer? Review correspondence from Prime Rose Company solicitor which may provide a new information relating to the claim. That is correct. Number 2, review the claim. Number 3, review the post year and bank statements whether the payment is made. Correct. That ensure what? Whether it is probable or possible, paid or not. Review receivable confirmation letter. Contact. No. Correct answer is A and C.
Can't we use B also as a city?
Review the claim. By that, what you going to do?
D is wrong. Why is D wrong?
No. Here see, what is the following procedures should be performed as a part of subsequent event? B, review the claim. Claim is a measure to identify the subsequent event, which is already identified. Which is already identified. D is completely wrong. Review receivable confirmation letter obtained. Here the problem is whether it is an adjusting event or not. Right. And you are performing a receivable confirmation letter. It ensures existence. The balance. You got my point? If you ask whether the balance is correct, he will say balance is correct only. How are you going to identify his financial problems? 13. Which of the following options correctly describe the effect of auditor's report if no amendment made? Underline the word no amendment. So amendment means, you all know what is amendment, Putir? Disclose and adjustment. Disclosed and adjustment. Here see, but which is the following describe the effect of audit? No amendment made related to the claim. It's a material thing. If no amendment is made, what is the answer? Correct answer is qualified opinion, material misstatement. Which of the following statements to respect of the receivables? What is the answer? Potentially irrecoverable debt does not need to be accounted. Wrong. Irrecoverable debt does not need to be accounted. That is wrong. The client should write off or make allowance the debt uncertainty as is irrecoverability. Correct answer is C. Correct answer is C. Give 2 marks. See, it's a bad debt, right?
So even though it's material or not, we need to write off.
It's a bad debt, right? So bad debt, material or immaterial, you should adjust. Adjusting event should be adjusted. IAS 10. Non-adjusting event only. If it is immaterial, no need to disclose. You can ignore. Remote. Which of the following option correctly describe the effect of audit report if no amendment made related to receivable? What is the answer? Correct answer is A. If you say B, you didn't understand what is emphasis of metaparagraph. Emphasis of metaparagraph is correctly accounted and disclosed. It is not correctly accounted and disclosed. Correct answer is A. Okay, now let's take your marks. Out of 30 total, one by one tell what is your marks. 14 out of 30. Riska? 28 out of 30. 22 out of 30. 20 out of 30. 18 out of 30. 20 out of 30. 22 out of 30. 24 out of 30. Online students? Out of 30, 18 out of 30, 20 out of 30, 20 out of 30. Okay. 22 out of 30. Who is Mara? What is your name? Mara. Makari. Right. Emphasizes of metaparagraph means there are things correctly accounted and disclosed. There is no more misstatement. Everything is perfect. But still you want to communicate certain things to shareholders. Then what is correct, but still you should communicate to that shareholder. Then only emphasize. Emphasizes of metaparagraph should not include any misstatements.
But if there are minor mistakes from material,
That's why I'm telling. Emphasis of metaparagraph should.
that we can disclose on the details.
Emphasis of meta paragraph should not include any misstatement.
Yeah, not related to misstatements, but there are some misstatements. But in emphasis of meta, they can communicate other details.
Other details. If something is correctly accounted, you can include, no problem.
But the misstatements should not be
Should
there.
not be there. For
But
example,
there can be misstatements in financial statements.
yes. There are financial statement, there are maybe misstatements. You can't include under what paragraph? Emphasis of meta paragraph. If you want, you can include under key audit meta paragraph. It's a listed company. Right. Okay. Part B.
So what about the meta paragraph?
Other meta paragraph means the matters which is not covered by external audit process, but you want to communicate those things to shareholders, you can put under other meta paragraph.
If there's misstatement,
No.
there's misstatement and not amended, cash will mention that.
Simple. Wait. Simple. There is a misstatement, then you should check whether it is material misstatement or immaterial misstatement. Material means go and modify the opinion. Immaterial misstatement means you can't put under emphasis of meta paragraph. You should assess what is that immaterial misstatement. Whether it is something we communicated to charge with governance and important, then put it under key audit meta paragraph. If not, no need to mention that in the audit report. Directly give true and fair view. No problem at all. Not material. Not material, but if you want to communicate, the only place is what? Key audit meta paragraph. Otherwise, just ignore.
So
Simple.
what we call is to include in other not material, but you have not told to charge with governance, then don't do anything. If you have told to charge with governance,
Then put under key audit meta paragraph. It's a judgment.
So then what we need to put in other meta and other information.
Other information means other than auditor who said any statements comes under other information.
Like
not regarding financial statement.
Not related. For example, chairman statement, corporate governance statement, internal control reports, right? And social report, CSR report. All these things are other information. Yeah, other information. But when it comes to other matter, that is not gathered by auditor, but happened related to the financial statements. That inside the organization, for example, let's say the company launched a new product line. We are not doing that, right? So, comes under other meta paragraph. Other information means someone else gave some statements. Is that clear? Chairman's report, control report, corporate governance report, CSR report, those kind. Other matter, anything else that is not covered by audit, any matter related to entity, organization.
Example.
Other matter example, I can say reputational damage to the company, or if there is any publicly available information which is not related to financial statements about the company's new product development.
Emphasis of meta is after the material statements, after they have connected it.
Not always. Emphasis of meta means if now no misstatement. Think in that way. But you said is correct. Now no misstatements, but still I want to communicate. That is the emphasis. Right. Question number 16. Question number 16. How many of you all did this? Okay. So let's move to section B. Lamai, July 2005, you are the audit senior of NN company. You are planning the audit of a new client, G, for the year ending 31st August 2005. The audit manager has, do you need break today? Lunch break? Without lunch break, shall we finish it off everything? Can't. And for the year ending 31st August 2005, audit manager has already held planning meeting with the finance director. You have been provided with the following notes of the meeting and the financial statement extract. The company recognized revenue when the customer places an order, 95% of the order process dispatched the day they received. The allowance of doubtful debts has been reduced 4% and receivables 2%. Receivable management claim there is a lower risk of bad debt since the company employed additional person to credit control department. Inventory is initially valued at cost. Management then performed review, aged inventory listing, and write down is required. Inventory that is more than 180 days old written down by 20%. The directors have agreed to pay themselves a profit related bonus. Fine, good. Explain the purpose of three contents of audit documentation. Lamai, underline, correct yourself, huh? Correct yourself. Audit documentation, underline the word and write down ISA 230. What are the three elements included in the working paper?
The one who, the
Name of preparer, give half a marks if you mention this. What is the purpose? Yes, to identify who prepared this. Accountability, give half a marks.
both together.
So I wrote the name of the partner and audit.
Number two,
The
correct. Name of partner. Name of reviewer.
name of client,
Name of client.
So name of reviewer for proof of quality check and control segregation of duties.
the year end,
That's correct.
Can we put dates?
yeah.
Yes.
Can.
Yeah, those are elements.
Then what do you explain? The timing.
Just exactly when it is prepared.
Then we got
Yes.
work done.
Correct, work done.
So the name
So
of
for elements, half a marks. Explanation, purpose, half a marks.
Year end,
Yeah.
Yes.
It's working paper or documentation.
Explain the purpose of three contents included required for all audit documentation. Technically, audit documentation. All documentation today here, what they are indirectly telling is working paper. Indirectly telling is working paper.
so what if they ask you the strategy document?
That is audit planning.
Like the characteristics of engagement.
That is audit strategy document comes under audit planning. Not under audit documentation.
What's it? Sorry, documentation.
How
He-
will the question arise for that thing?
Okay. Explain the elements included in the overall audit strategy document. Give 3 marks if this is correct. Sir, I am very confused. I have 1-year-old kid yesterday recording at home. Is Hasna join in this class? Is someone called Hasna? No. You give me a call after 12 o'clock. I'll call you. You give me a call.
Name of part.
Sorry, what?
Purpose of name of part.
Name of partner means the overall leadership who is taking the responsibility. Yeah. Correct.
Really?
Audit strategy document is a planning document. It's a part of planning.
They want to ask about it, they review audit.
Strategy document, correct.
It's
Mostly yes, correct.
Sir, what is audit program?
Audit program is audit plan.
Audit plan.
Yes.
16%.
Right. Now, part B. Gross profit margin 52.2%, 38.5%. If this is correct, give 1 mark. Both are correct, give 1 mark. So what's the difference between audit documentation and working paper? Makarim, if all correct, you can give 2 marks. Otherwise, don't give. What is the difference between audit documentation and audit working paper? Pute, working paper is a part of audit documentation. Audit documentation include current file and the permanent file. So example of current file is working paper. Altaf, understood?
I have a question. So when it comes to this kind of question, when you're writing date, you have to write date. Oh, give the number.
Days.
You have to write it 6
Times, days.
First, we get marks.
Yes.
Sir,
Inventory.
52.3, we rounded up to 52 from, I'm asking about demand recording period.
Problem, no problem. Inventory holding period 66 days, 55 days. If both correct, give 1 mark.
What is status documents also comes under audit documentation. Even that they come. Planning law.
Audit documentation means planning, performance, reporting, the entire audit, whatever the document, we file them at the end. That is what called audit documentation. The documentation include everything, permanent file and current file, from planning to reporting, everything included in the audit.
Then audit status documents comes under planning.
Plan.
Working paper comes under performance.
Working paper comes under performance and the completion. Completion also we do. Finance and reviews also we
So
do.
they audit strategy assessment also comes under audit documentation.
Audit documentation is a broader area. Everything is there.
In this question,
In this question, they use the word audit documentation. Technically, they only working.
if the 66.2 days come, we should round it up to 66 days or 67 days. 66. After it should be better than
66.5 under 67.
Is it 66.7?
Actually, 67 also they might give correct. Because there is another rule in accounting that you have to, in the which point you have to make it. I used to do that, but since all the answers you gave,
I think.
Okay. Receivable collection period, how much will you?
74 and 56.
74 days and 56 days. Give 1 mark. It's okay, no problem. Correct. Mara, correct. Payable payment period 53 days, 37 days. Give 1 mark. Current ratio 2.9 times, 6.1 times. Give full marks.
You only have to mention that much.
So would you recommend me to join today's class if I have done the mock?
That's a comma missing.
The current ratios, I don't think the ratio
Yeah,
that
by recording.
And it's 2.9.
Use recording and use.
तो मेरे को मुका तो टाइप करने में if you okay for ratios total how many marks per them 5 marks.
So I feel like I have improved in my answers in section B. I personally feel like I have an improvement in that.
after this
But because
session,
no. That has come up in my previous.
yes, you're right.
But section A I haven't practiced. I feel like that is why I'm getting so many wrong.
If you didn't do this 1 minute, I'll explain. Those who didn't complete this mock paper don't attend today's class. Leave. May mock එක කරේ නැත්නම් ළමයි don't attend today's class. Leave. It is not productive. Try. this mock also, pre-mock also. If you didn't discuss pre-mock, right, let me know. No point of discussing. I will put a recording then.
No, they-
You got my point. Now my pre-mock or this mock paper, if you didn't complete, don't attend the class. Right. It is the last day and the last paper I am discussing. Right. So first do and then compare. I don't have anything else also now. Mangawa papers would then. You got my point. Therefore, don't do that. Right. Sir, can you explain payable payment days? Can you explain payable payment days? Payable payment days 1.2 divided by 8.25 into 365. This is how it's calculated.
even purchase,
You can't take average purchases Mara like what you did in double 80. Here you can take the purchase.
And it is
Mara,
more
when you say speech, Mara.
Okay.
even screenshot and that's what.
Payables also not average payables, just payables. Is it correct? Is the value correct, Mr. Mara?
Then you have it for 2 years.
Almost.
No. It's I went through digital numbers, then you take the subject divide that.
So, audit for
The one
section
that
A
fails,
question,
I did to digital.
other
That's
than
why-
study hub and Kaplan text, any other resources?
You want something other resources? I have BPP also. You want me to share that
Yeah.
book also? Huh? No problem. Remind me.
What's that? PDF.
PDF. Revision kit. In that also we have mock paper. You do that also. No problem.
You always say. Yeah, always care.
subject social media, they.
My picture.
Oh my God.
The photos taken around 1 year.
That is the location, sir? I don't know, I thought it was some metro.
New branch or something.
So already long time ago. The new branch.
Same question.
Paper person.
Just one more studies here. Imagine another branch.
With new people? No.
So we should take a picture of it.
No.
Last
I think we should be like.
Did you? Okay. No. Did
Active class.
really? Yes. Did you ever see me in any events or functions or any social media pictures? Now see. Huh?
So it looks like currently like I think people are thinking that our this class group is the most active group.
Yes. Even Zian told, "What is this?"
I think it's called fear.
Huh?
Called fear.
But results matter. ඔච්චර show පෙන්නලා past results ආවේ නැත්නම් ළමයි out, completely out. People are now Budhe, let's come to the part. Let's come to the part. Now Best, no? But the question is also to that extent only. That's why I gave that answer. Okay, let's see, check the answers. Lamai. Audit risk. Just check whether you identified these things. It's an ARP question. Therefore, first you should find out case. You should find out audit risk from ARP. Try to combine both together. Yes or no? and also try to do a reasonableness test separately. Is that clear? Check with what first we read the scenario. Now, Lamai, just calculate revenue increase by what is the percentage? I'm 100% sure you might did ratios, you might read the scenario, but you didn't do the reasonableness test. Increase value other key the gala. Calculate revenue increase percentage, calculate. How much? 12.3. What about this cost of sales? 13%. Fine, reasonable. Operating expenses? $32, no? That's why. Because that's why my calculations are wrong now. Here, see, that's why 32 means perfect. Revenue 32%, cost of sales 13%, but operating expenses more than almost 100%. 83%. Now you understood what happened. 3.1%. Even better. Very good. Do this. How many of you all did this? Hereafter, if you get an ARP question, first go to the scenario, second go to the ratio, third go to reasonableness test also.
The explanation you are going to give for this, I give the same explanation, but I compare gross profit and operating profit.
No problem.
Is that right? But what you are saying is
more logical and more specific, right? Because first problem, I'll tell you, cross-check your answers. Lamai, if you didn't do this, please write it down. This is what we call reasonableness test. Write it down, that also. I don't know. Revenue is increasing 33%. Cost of sales is increasing 3%. Is it reasonable? Is it reasonable? You are going to drink a coffee, the coffee shop. But they are charging 500 rupees. Are you happy? Is it coffee? So revenue increased by 33%, cost of sales increased by 3% means instead of coffee, they should give what? Boiled water. Then only they can achieve that much. Yes or no? Is it reasonable? It is not reasonable. Copy it. He is working for World Price. Now, Budhe, market, first issue. It's a new audit client. How many of you all identified that? Let me explain the points. Answer wording might be differ. If these points are covered, give full marks. What is the full marks? 1 mark. 1 mark for risk and 1 mark for response. Is that clear? For risk, Pute, it's a new audit client. Lack of new audit client means give half a marks. Lack of understanding, that is, we can say ISA 315. Did we discuss understanding of the business entity? So due to lack of understanding, detection risk is increased because of lack of experience and the knowledge. If this is there, give half a marks. That's detection risk is there, give half a marks.
The I wrote since the auditing firm does not have much information on the new client, there is inheritance.
Answer is wrong.
That first half mark I will give for recognizing new client.
Don't give. Because your judgment is completely wrong there. Right? Normally, new audit client, welcome. I'm sorry, I started little early. Umar. What I'm telling is, Lamai, try to prioritize detection risk for new audit client, because that is the first audit risk. Without identifying that, if you said inherent risk, yes, it's like inherent risk means I can tell you more detail. If you understood, take it, otherwise leave it. Same client new audit team, inherent risk. Repeated client, new audit team, inherent risk. New audit client means primarily detection risk. Primarily detection risk. Is that clear? For that you won't get response. What is the response, Pute?
The risk is
That's correct. That's right.
Spend more, your team should spend more time understanding.
Understanding. You should develop understanding the business entities, and proper training is required, and experienced team members should be used, and also you should perform quality reviews. You should.
be able to get the previous auditor.
Should maintain higher capital.
Correct.
Higher procedures and operational.
Like contact.
Correct.
Yeah. Contact previous auditor is correct.
For you, all your marks, give half a marks, but I said give 1 mark.
Contact previous auditor.
Half a mark. Half a mark. Because
The right side.
no, the problem is from there also they do changes. Then when they change the things, my mouse is not working. Correct. Correct.
Sir, I have written about the previous auditor, but I have written like how the paper is.
Correct, Adil. Give 1 mark.
For permission, everything and that.
Give 1 mark. Yes.
One. Which one? Five.
Response.
Therefore, response 1 mark, or it is 1.
1 mark. Total 2
1
marks.
working.
Yes.
You said that for my response, I have written about the previous auditor.
12
and
marks.
asked
For
permission.
to a previous auditor, give half a marks, and you should increase your understanding by assigning more senior staff, training, development. If these terms you included, yes,
Detailed procedures.
yes, half a marks, 1 mark total.
The previous auditor's contact is wrong.
Half a marks. It's not wrong, not enough. Skepticism is also correct, but you should have a proper understanding of the business entity. That should be included.
The audit team has to spend some time.
Half a marks.
The audit team should spend time understanding the firm and how the controls and other important factors are taking place inside the firm.
So they
1 mark,
identify
1
the
mark.
new client and detection risk, then it's 1 mark, right?
Yes.
Sir, I'm a bit confused because now my first part of the answer, I think it's the second part I have written down. Because I have written you have to ask permission from the management to contact the previous auditor, and like if the auditor gives management gives permission, you have to discuss key issues, and if they don't give permission, perform detailed.
You are explaining here one factor only, that is professional clearance. That is not enough for me. The problem is understanding. Your answer is whether the previous auditor is removed or resigned legitimately or not. You understood what I'm telling you? You are answering for the professional clearance. My question is about understanding the business. The whole thing is not wrong. Half a marks only you will get.
Sir, 2 examiners actually give half mark.
1 mark. What?
2 examiners actually mark by giving half mark.
Yes. Second point, write it down. Here see Lamai. Here see the second paragraph. The company recognizes revenue when the customer places order. As 95% of orders are processed, dispatched the day they received. Right. Which means 5% order not processed in the same day. 95% of the orders are processed in the same day, which means 5% not in the same day. Is that clear? So obligation might satisfied over the period of time. Right. So the revenue should be deferred. Revenue should be deferred. You can't recognize immediately at that point. Yes or no? Therefore, write it down. The revenue recognized on the receipt, 5% of the orders are not processed in the same day. This will result overstatement of revenue, because deferred revenue also can be treated as the revenue at the point.
So that's the risk and
That's the impact. Yes. Standard you can explain. That is IFRS 15. 1 minute, I'll explain. Did you all identify this point, Pute? 5% over the period of time, IFRS 15, revenue overstated. If these points are covered, give 1 mark. If these points are covered, give 1 mark. Shakil, now clear? Yes, no problem.
Places the order, there is only 95% chance order is confirmed and dispatched. The customer, according to IFRS 15, revenue should be recognized at the point the rights and obligations are transferred to the customer. They recognize revenue when they receive the order, revenue will be overpaid.
Give 1 mark. But your answer is not 100% strong answer. No? The solid wording is required. Don't try to, you are picking the point not at 100%. Right? Practice more. Response Pute for this? Cut off. So the response here is actually this create a problem, overstatement of revenue. So you should inspect unfulfilled order closer to year end. Unfulfilled orders closer to year end and check whether revenue is recognized or not. If it is recognized, it should be rectified. You got my point? Unfulfilled orders, revenue should not be recognized fully. Yes, but you should test, no? That's why a detailed procedure is required. Yes. Read your answer.
So you have discussed with management and request a breakdown of sales. Take a sample of the customers from the sales figure and confirm whether any of the orders have been cancelled.
No, wrong. Don't give marks. Don't give marks.
Why is it wrong?
Here the order is not cancelled. Here the order is processed on the same day or processed over the period of time.
Relevant audit procedures will confirm what is the sales that are dispatched.
What is this? Relevant audit procedures. Don't give marks. If you can write like that, all the procedures you can write now. Do the relevant thing, check the relevant document, correct the suitable procedure, correct the correct answer. What is this? No. Don't use that term, Lama. Even substantive procedures, don't write inspect relevant document to confirm cut off. What is this?
We should request the management to take the recognition method and then how we should check that.
Simple. Here I want to check whether the revenue is processed on the same day over the period of time. Over the period of time should not recognize same day. That's what I should check. No marks. So response, select a sample of unfulfilled order closer to year end and check whether the performance obligation satisfied in the same day or over the period of time. If over the period of time and if they recognized as revenue, ask them to deferred. Ask them to defer. That's all. Deferred income over the period of time. So it did good question. 1 minute. මෙතන මේ ළමයා කියලා තියෙන එක මම පොඩ්ඩක් read කරන්නම්. See. Sir, it not mentioned 5%, but it is mentioned 95%. Here Pute, they said 95%. No? So 5% is over the period of time. Write it down. Now Mr. Shakil, what is the... Write it down. Inspect unfulfilled orders. Inspect unfulfilled orders closer to year end. I'll share answer. Closer to year end. Take your answer. Mock B. Closer to year end. And check whether revenue recognized too early. And check whether revenue recognized too early. Okay, if the revenue is recognized too early, what are you going to do? Remove it and ask them to make it deferred. And the question they said the allowance for doubtful debts is reduced from 4% to 2%. Wow. So they reduce allowance for receivable 4% to 2%. But here see, they are telling they recruit one more person. They are recruit one more person to credit control department. By that they reduce from 4% to 2%. Right. So here the problem is completeness issue. You got my point. Whether it is complete or not. Because 4% is required. Now you are recognizing only 2%. Now you are recognizing only 2%. By that your receivables may be decrease or increase. If the receivable increase means asset increased or decreased. If the asset increase means on the other side profit increased or decreased. So the profit based bonus is introduced. Therefore, there is a chance they want to maximize the profit. Therefore, they might reduce allowance for receivable.
Control risk of
It is not a control risk. It's, I can say it's an assertion problem. Completeness. So the provision is not sufficient. Actually, provision is allowance for receivable is a provision. IAS 37. Can take, no problem.
I wrote,
Can take, no problem.
come, they can't say no, credit control is effective.
It's a card right.
Already,
Card right. When answers to voice messages.
and like the change in the provision should be reasonable.
Lamai, correct. Did you pick this point?
But I think through the manipulation of salary
That you can take it separately. Now here with their receivable days, what happened?
increase.
Increased or decreased? So receivable days are increasing, so it's indicate receivables overstated. Yes or no? And management reduce allowance for receivable, receivables overstated. You can combine together and write.
There is an increase, therefore there is a high chance of bad debts. As a result, the allowance should not be reduced.
0.5. Ahmad. Adil. Yes.
So what I got is receivable days have increased, therefore there is a higher chance of bad debts now. Therefore, the allowance should not be decreased, and it should either be
Correct.
same or
Give marks. One mark. Fine. You, but how you wrote? You wrote same way.
When I included the receivable days, it mentioned the credit list and stated that profit and receivable balance may be overpaid.
Correct. Yes. Don't say the directly go to profit. You should say the receivables are overstated here, right? So give 0.5 marks.
For risk.
And the response also 0.55 marks. Your answer is not exactly strong enough. What is the response for this, Pute? For credit risk, what I gave? Post year end cash receipt test. Whether it is recoverable. Correct. Correct. 0.5 marks. Post year end cash receipt test, if you included, give 1 mark. Other procedures, give half. Correct, Mr. Adil, give 1 mark. Not weak, it is like not straightforward. You are not talking the problem in a solid way. You are talking the problem around the
the post year in cash you should write for
credit risk.
credit.
Huh? Here you should discuss with the management, but most reliable evidence is that. Yes. But yes, there are case by cases you can do, right? For example, so certain procedures you can perform age analysis. You can perform age analysis. That is also possible. But shall I tell you, age analysis and ARP? ARP is a strong procedure or weak procedure? So everything together, this is the most appropriate procedure where you can get more marks. Okay, now Pute. What? Correct.
So 1 mark can be 0.5.
0.5. Yes, correct.
But the way you are giving us marks, ACCA marking is also same or a bit higher?
No, same way. Same. I'm very strict. The previous paper the way I corrected is very flexible. No?
You're
Right.
strict, you're strict.
Huh?
So strict.
The way that I'm telling now is the way that ACC are going to correct the paper. Because something is in my mind, right? I need exact that point. Right. Next one. Here see Pute. Inventory is initially valued at cost. Management then perform a review age inventory listing and write down required. Inventory is more than 180 days old, written down by 20%. Underline, inventory more than 180 days only, written down by 20%. Inventory days, what happened? Increase. So inventory days increase means there is a high chance net realizable value might be lesser than cost. But we are writing down inventory after 180 days. Inventory days are how many days? 60 days. Therefore, there is a high chance inventory may be overstated. Profit may be overstated. Yes or no? Yes or no? Give 1 mark.
So why are we writing the point where inventory is valued at cost?
Altaf 0.5 marks. Yes.
Inventory is initial recorded cost and then written down if required. IS2 inventory state that inventory should be recorded lower of cost. So in our management only write down inventory which are 180 days old.
Did you incorporate ARP there? You should know because both are talking the same problem. Right, 0.5 marks.
So for that 180 days, I have
You can't take 182 days a separate inventory point and ARP as a separate inventory point. Then let me finish. You can't write like that. You can't take two. Both should be incorporated as one. If you failed, 0.5 marks. Yes, now you point.
inventory has to be valued at lower of cost or net realizable value. And how according to IS2 inventory should be valued at lower of cost and inventory may be overstated because they may not the inventory may be overstated and profit may be overstated. Suppose I go comma inventory NRV test.
Response correct. This one 0.5 marks. Devmini, why you didn't include ARP here? Inventory days.
I didn't mention anything about this.
Risk give Devmini, risk give 0.5. Response give 1.
I mean, they have calculated the cost and how much
Huh?
incorporate inventory days.
I told you, right, when you are doing ARP question, if the problem is same, you should incorporate both. So make it very simple. Whatever the problems you mentioned, continue with that. Inventory days are increasing from 56 days to this much of days. Issue. In the issue itself, you should say both. Correct.
Sir,
Yes.
sir, the problem I identified was not the days thing, but I told us that they are valid.
Ashpa, you can't write separately, then you won't get marks. Yes.
Yeah, but I told us that they are valuing inventory at cost and not considering cost and NRV. Therefore, inventory can be overstated. And for the response, what I wrote was
So they will give at least one, right? If you wrote 2 points like that.
sir, for the response I wrote, request a breakdown of inventory and calculate the NRV and cost for that.
Correct.
So can I get 2 marks? sir?
Yes. One and a half.
1.5.
Adil, you will get full marks. Perfect. Makarim, Mara,
Sir, why 0.5?
0.5 marks. Mara.
But the problem we're talking about
No, you didn't incorporate the ARP there. They gave ARP detail. You should use ARP detail.
For days, I found another one. I wrote about the cost separately. And for
But
days,
you
I
can't
wrote
write. You can't write separately.
is
If the same problem supported by two different computation should be that's the thing I told you clearly in the class. Don't take it separately. Then going concern, they are telling 4 problems. One is liquidity issue. 2 is company going to face some competition in the market. Third one is bank is refused to give overdraft. Can you write 3 risk?
So if it is same,
Ban it.
so if it is same computation, 2 different problems,
2 different problems, yes.
same computation.
Yes, no problem. There was a past paper question where insurance claim and inventory, contingent asset. Then it's a two problems, same issue, two problems. Take it separately. Here it's one problem. Now Pute, understood how many auditors identified? Makarim, your answer is you need to bit improve. Okay. Correct. Yes, correct. Now Pute, here see, profit related bonus is included this year. How many of you identified this? There is a high chance judgmental areas in the financial statements are get manipulated in order to overstate the profit. In order to overstate the profit, so the response, professional skepticism and remain alert throughout the audit. If these points are there, give full marks. Yes. Yeah. Correct. That's why manipulation here. Correct. How? It's a control problem. Detailed procedures, okay, yes, over judgmental areas. Try to incorporate, this is a repeated point. Try to incorporate a word judgmental, because when you want to manipulate financial statement, the misstatement is judgmental misstatement. The misstatement is judgmental misstatement. Shall I dictate the answer for this, only this part? Let me write it down. Yes, Makarim, your answer is like very, I feel like very basic, right? Please practice more, standardize your answer, right? And sir, for the bonus, we calculate operating profit margin and discuss. For bonus, maybe yes. Yes, for bonus, you can take operating profit also, because you are trying to overstate the profit. You can take that as a fact to support profit is overstated. I'm happy, no problem.
And one question for the bonus thing, I told that they will try to manipulate, and then I told that the gross profit is actually higher, but the operating profit is comparatively the percentage wise it increased by this much, but the operating profit only increased but from a lower amount. Therefore, they will try to manipulate and grant a higher bonus.
Pute, I gave you a relationship, no? Devmini, correct? I gave a relationship for ARP. Receivable days increasing means what's the problem? Credit risk. Payable days increasing means what's the problem? Liquidity, going concern. Profitability also always take it for liquidity. The relationship, if you know, it's very easy to write answer. Fine. Here, for bonus issue, take it separately. If you won't take its profit portions here, fine. But the key issue is, it's a manipulation. ARP profitability you can take, the profit is overstated, gross profit. Correct.
My response is perform detailed procedures to make sure none of the profit statement are not manipulated and profit is not profit overstated.
Judgmental areas only get manipulated. Profit is not manipulated. Actually, financial figures are get manipulated. You got me? Correct. 0.5.
Sir, I told the manipulation part and they will try to manipulate that part. So after that, I told to support this statement, the gross profit has increased by 80%, but the net profit has only increased by 25%. There is a possibility that the cost of sales may be included in the operating expenses.
You merge everything together.
It is too much.
It is too. That is a separate problem. What I am telling is, what you are telling is a separate problem. You should not mention that under profit related bonus. You merge two problems into one.
Manipulate it by including cost of sales factors into operating expenses.
Manipulation is one problem. Classification is another problem. There are two issues you merge together. So here, Bude, the response. Okay, if you want to write it down. A profit related bonus scheme introduced during the year. Risk. Profit related bonus. Correct, Adil. Adil, can you share your answer in the WhatsApp group? So the way of writing is good. I didn't check your answers, but Lamai, I'll tell you one thing. Those who feel your standard of writing is low,
get your friends' answers and see the way they write. That helps you to change it quickly. So read others' answers. Read other friends' answers. It's matter. Right. So Lamai, try to put your answers. If you practice, put your answers into the group. Let others to read. Hurry. Right. Then only you can compare the level of writing and the here everyone knows what to write. How to write only problem for me. Okay. It won't take much time. So write down. A profit related bonus scheme is introduced during the period. Correct. Good. Yes. There is a risk. There is a risk. Judgmental areas get manipulated. Judgmental areas get manipulated in order to maximize the profit. Response: professional skepticism. You should write in a proper way. Professional skepticism. Detailed test over judgmental areas. Cut-off test over revenue. Cut-off test over revenue. That is a major problem here because revenue is overstated. Occurrence of? Correct.
Cut-off test.
Cut-offs over sales.
So can we write after it is additionally management based over sales?
Management?
Or inquire the management regarding the bonus payment to directors based on profit and review their directors agreement.
Correct, Adil. Directors agreement. But
Review directors agreement.
what you are trying to meet there?
Like inquiry based after it can be right like that.
What you want to achieve through that?
Like inquiry for how they came up to a conclusion.
That revenue they recognize revenue 100%. A weak procedure by the Now Budhe, you can take this issue, revenue increased by this percent, cost of sales increased by this percent, operating profit increased by this percent. It's a classification issue, which means some of the cost of sales are classified as operating expenses in order to meet bonus. It's a manipulation. As a response, professional skepticism is required. Detailed test is required. Yeah.
In that point, I explained this part and the manipulation of profits part. So both I have explained properly, and in the response also I have given audit response for both of those. So does it count as one audit risk or two audit risks?
Actually, you combine 2 to 1.
Yeah, but in the 2 to 1.
Two issues you combine together as
Is
one.
that good?
I would say if it 2 audit risk, if you combined as one, it is bad only because no use. Right. Now, Budhe, here in this ARP, profit overstated, sales overstated. There is a manipulation possible here. Is that clear? What is the response? For sales, cut off. You should do. For other areas, detailed test should be performed. Especially on what area? Cost of sales and operating expenses. Breakdown should be taken and you should review the nature, whether it is cost of sales nature or the transfer. Okay, write it down. Anyway, I'll share the answer scheme. Explanation understood? Is this explanation understood?
Not clarification, classification.
Yeah, what is it?
So classification means cost of sales cannot treat it as operating expenses. Operating expenses cannot treat it as cost of sales. Here what happened was cost of sales might be treated as what? Operating expenses. Why? In order to show more gross profit. In order to show more gross profit. That is the problem here. Is that clear? Bonus.
Based on the
Related to good performance. Last year gross profit this much, this year gross profit this much. You can interpret and you can show you are performing well.
bonus is based on profit for the year.
But they didn't say no, it is net profit. They said profit, no, maybe it's gross profit.
So can we write like this? The revenue has increased by 32%, and the cost of sales is increased by 3%. This shows the unreasonable.
So you can say cost of sales might be understated or revenue may be overstated. No problem.
Then for the response,
Response, you should
reasonable.
read not reasonableness test. You should perform detailed test over cost of sales and the revenue, and revenue cutoff test to be performed because indications are given, and cost of sales detailed test to be performed to understand whether it is completely recorded or not. Is that clear?
So my 6.97 right?
Okay.
Is it good?
I'll check.
Payable payments paid, we can't calculate anything.
Wait, all done, right? Now come to last part. What happened to your current ratio? What happened to your payable days? Take everything and write down as a going concern.
Everything.
I told you the relationship, right? If the payable days are bad, liquidity problem arise, gross profit is also reducing. Technically, it is an indication of what? Going concern.
Why?
Gross profit artificially increased.
Then how are we going to write?
But here I am writing in a way like where I can going to take the liquidity. Liquidity is reduced significantly. 6.1 current ratio, 6.1 to 2.9. Payable days are increasing 37 to 53, which means there is an indication of going concern.
Yeah, then we should mention the current rate is staying in this much.
Yes.
And payables also this.
This much.
How to include the gross profit?
No, you can't include gross profit here. Generally, I'm telling gross profit, but here gross profit is artificially increased.
Yeah, only these two can be combined.
Combined, yes. Did they mention overdraft facility? Yes, you can take it. How
What's
much?
the response for the going concern?
Going concern response. What is the response for going concern?
Discuss with management.
You should review financial statement whether sufficient disclosures are made over the going concern if there is an uncertainty. You didn't share, Shakil.
That previously and speak there.
Huh?
The first previous years and
Okay.
Sir, discussing with management whether there's a going concern issue, is that a response?
Your response weak for going concern?
for how much then
0.5. Yes.
Sir, discussing with management whether there's
Discussing with
management whether there's a going concern issue.
weak procedure.
with what police can make.
Yes.
Mine.
And then I also, if there is disclosure should be made. Any.
Yes.
Is that okay? Is that
You should review financial statement whether sufficient disclosures are made. Your response are very weak. But you wrote is perform a test for going concern. The question is, what is the test you're going to perform? Going concern response Lama, it's like this. If the entity have reasonable uncertainty of a going concern, review financial statement, whether financial statements are made or not, disclosure is made or not. Second procedure you can write. You can discuss or review the board minutes, whether there is any going concern matters are discussed in the board minutes. Number 3, you can get a written representation from management to confirm entity is going concern or not. Number 4, you can perform a cash flow test or else to assess whether the entity have sufficient cash flows from the working capital. Those are the several procedures you can perform.
Mine is
Yes.
I get 1 for that.
Yes.
And 0 for
Response is very weak, very blank. Okay. Now my audit risk understood? Yes, Adil, correct. Question number part D. Describe substantive procedures. Underline the word substantive procedures. Year-end inventory. They ask us to perform substantive procedures over inventory. Substantive procedures for inventory. You can perform NRV test, cost NRV test. Yes or no? What are the procedures you wrote? Recalculate what inventory? Okay. Wrong. Correct. Simple. Calculate inventory days and compare to previous year and identify any variance. Discuss with management.
Stage analysis fundamental.
Correct.
Recalculate inventory count and confirm completeness.
Recalculate inventory count is wrong. Normally we can't recalculate inventory count.
Recalculate NRV and confirm low of NRV and cost is taken.
Correct. Correct.
Get a sample of purchase invoices right before year end and right after the year end to confirm cut off purchase of inventory.
So request break.
Purchase
I
of
mentioned
inventory.
inventory, but I
Okay.
Trace a sample of good received not to purchase order.
Correct.
Share management about the basis of value.
Correct.
do cost or NRV test for inventory balance to prove accuracy.
Correct.
So request a breakdown of inventory and receipt payout for fiscal existence.
Correct. Very simple. Review financial statements. Sufficient disclosures are made related to IAS 2. Correct.
Inventory count sheets and inspect warehouse purchase.
Actually, I'll tell you one thing. That is a procedure related to inventory count. You can incorporate here, but try to write solid inventory procedures. There are two types of procedure question possible inventory. One is closing inventory procedure. Two is inventory count procedure. Both are separate.
Recalculate closing inventory, why is it wrong?
Recalculate?
Closing inventory.
How to recalculate? That you didn't mention.
So compare current year's inventory last year to and discuss any significant changes.
Current year inventory and last year inventory ARP is weak.
Set trace a sample of good dispatch counter sales invoices
Two?
completeness.
Okay.
So request a break.
I'll share answer scheme, cross check your answers.
So,
That is for next question, no? Here it's tell.
recalculate the inventory days ratio to check if all inventory more than 180 days is written off 20%.
So recalculate written inventory write down.
Is it related to this scenario?
Yeah.
Is this question related to the scenario? Good, Adar. Yes, ask.
So request a breakdown of inventory in terms of raw materials, work in progress, and finished goods, and confirm it entered properly and accurate to confirm presentation.
Correct.
Sir, perform reasonable analysis.
For what? You can write procedures. What you are trying to achieve matters, right? Okay, I'll share the answer scheme. You cross check, right?
Writing multi-test response, we can write test of controls and substantive procedures both.
I give 4 Adal.
We can write test of controls and substantive both.
You can't write test of control because audit risk we are doing at the planning stage. Planning stage we won't test the controls. Technically it is not substantive procedures also. Yes, that is we call not test of control. We call that as walkthrough test. Test of control is a term that we do at the performing stage. That is test of, yes, controls only, but you can't use the term test of control there. That is we call walkthrough. Correct. Now next question. The directors of G have decided to introduce perpetual inventory. Let me underline the word perpetual inventory. What is perpetual inventory means? Every receipt and issues are get updated. Every receipt and issues are get updated. Correct? Ashwa, correct.
Before once you confirm the inventory value is the trial balance and income statement inventory is it checking completeness. Trial balance inventory value with the income statement.
Correct.
You can
Completeness, yes. Perpetual inventory nearby, write it down. Every movement of inventory get updated, receipt and issues. Expected to be in place 3 months time, so will not affect this year's audit, but will need to consider for next year. Describe audit procedures. Let me underline the word audit procedures, so you can write test of control and substantive procedures. Under substantive procedures, you can write test of detail and analytical review procedures.
But the inventory count confirm the work in progress identified after correct percentage of completion.
What is correct percentage of completion means?
So
You are talking about work in progress.
yes.
Correct.
The performance inventory count and double check with the balance on the perpetual inventory system.
Two of them. That's bigger question. Yes.
See here, Pute, they ask audit procedures to rely on perpetual inventory system. What are the things you should do? Technically, they are asking test of controls here because they are speaking about inventory system, not about inventory. Inventory system, how you going to test? This time, they are going to change their inventory system from a traditional inventory to a perpetual inventory. Therefore, the first thing that you should do is you should document the controls. So, documentation is a test of control, yes or no? First, you should document, verify the documentation, right?
Confirm with each item is entered and no NRA.
Write it down, number one. Number one, write down. Document inventory counting system. Document inventory counting system. Last one, new one, perpetual. Document inventory count system. Inventory system. And perform walkthrough test. To understand new inventory system. Walkthrough test. Walkthrough test means once the system is documented, we just go and check. Number two, review perpetual inventory count records. And ensure all inventory lines are counted at least once. Lines means inventories. Count at least one. Yes.
I don't get it.
Perpetual inventory counts, records. Technically, perpetual inventory count means every receipt and every issue should be recorded, right? So we should ensure whether actually it is recorded or not. At least one time, sample basis. How to check that means inventory count only.
Physically count.
It depends on the organizations. Normally, perpetual inventory count physically they won't maintain. Normally, they maintain through the system. For Cargill Food City, because every receipt and every issues you can't physically record.
Perform an inventory count and double check with the balance in the perpetual inventory system. Same thing.
Correct.
So having to check whether the inventory is marked at the lower NRV and
That is inventory. Here the question is perpetual inventory system.
so in the system that they have marked it properly at the lower close.
That is the procedure we use to ensure the inventory is right or wrong. You can't duplicate. Can. Correct. Write down next one. Obtain a copy of inventory written instructions. Obtain a copy of written instructions given to counters and confirm instructions are appropriate. Instructions are appropriate. Yes. Perpetual inventory, they are meaning the inventory count only. Otherwise, both are not same, right? First one is inventory procedure. Second one is perpetual inventory count procedure. Perpetual inventory count procedure. Okay. So most of you are, when I see your answers, the first one also your procedure is related to inventory. The second one also your procedure is related to inventory. But technically in this question, Lamai, it is not straightforward. First procedure is related to inventory. Second one is related to inventory system, which means inventory. What is third point? That is for count, not inventory system. It's a control. Counting instructions. How you going to do the count? So lamai second procedure thiyanawani ethana liya ganna. I'll explain the question. The question is about The question is about to test perpetual inventory system. Perpetual inventory system.
So when you say perpetual inventory system, does it mean inventory count?
It is not always, but inventory count system. Perpetual inventory means every receipt and issues are recorded, means counted. You got my point? Continue.
Inventory count is taking place and it is counted only one time. Is it not it?
You should perform at least one. Perpetual inventory means every receipt and issue. That should be performed at least one in a year. Year end you should perform.
Yeah. At least it should be twice.
Who said?
Exactly question. So if the
Send me the question. It is wrong what you are saying. You are not communicating properly.
so if the inventory count is counted every monthly, but no year-end inventory count is there.
Wrong.
But monthly year-end.
Even you are maintaining a perpetual inventory, if you are not performing inventory count, it is wrong.
So whatever the count it is at the year.
Year end you should perform. Correct. Right. So here you should write what? Procedures related to the count as well.
This question is about testing perpetual inventory
System. Include procedures over inventory count. Include procedures over inventory count. Okay, students, what is the time now? 10. Okay, I'll start at 11:20. Lamai, now out of this 30, how many of you all score at least 25?
Is 30.
Yes,
25.
25. Okay, fine. So after break, we'll discuss the balance question.